Let's see if anyone shows up with a title like that one. Oh, probably nobody anyway is gonna show up. Do. I'm surprised when it was like literally the first one. People flocked in here. And that one didn't even have a real title. This one I go and give a good title to, and no one even shows up. Womp womp. Oh my goodness. If nobody shows up, how am I supposed— Oh, somebody did show up. Hello. Oh, there. Okay. I guess it was on a delay because it was showing like 0 people in here for hella long. I was like, really? I gave it a clickbait title and like nobody showed up? Really? Hi. Okay, people are starting to file in now. Okay. We'll see who all shows up before I go into storytime mode. One left. Damn. Okay, maybe I should tell it anyway. Show of hands, who here has, like, ever been issued a cease and desist? I got one today. And it wasn't even from a celebrity. I'm so shook. No, actually, I'm really amused, but you think I'm joking. I'm actually dead fucking serious right now. I got issued a cease and desist. I really shouldn't laugh about that. It's actually really serious. Especially because it was for harassment, but, I'm just amused right now. I'm like, really? Really right now? Holy crap. Like, okay. Wow, that's a thing. That's a thing that happened. Like, oh my god, like, on one hand, I probably should have expected it. On the other hand, I was kind of shocked that, you know, of all the I have been bad! Like, no lie, like, I actually definitely probably deserved it, but, I had actually filmed this as a storytime video, and then I deleted it, and then I refilmed it, and then I deleted it a second time, then I was like, you know what, fuck it, let's go live and tell this story and do it interactively. But, like, dead serious, if you'd had to put money on it, thinking that I were going to get a cease and desist from somebody, your guesses would probably be that it was from, like, Ringo or, like, Liza or somebody, right? Where just because of my level of obsession, they're like, oh my god, bitch, go away, right? That would be your guess, I would assume. Honestly, same. It would have been my guess too, frankly, but, not how it played out, and not gonna lie, I'm actually a little disappointed that it wasn't a celebrity, but on the other hand, it's almost like street cred that I can say that I got issued one of these. Although, that's totally a bad reason to get one, but it's a cautionary tale of do not cross me, basically, and don't leave me in limbo forever of not knowing where things lie for sure or not, but, because basically if a person never tells me to not contact them again, some part of my brain holds out hope that if I keep contacting them, that eventually they'll respond. Well, unfortunately, that backfired today when I got contacted by the cops. And they told me, yeah, do not contact her again. Otherwise, yes, that will be a crime if you do it again. I was like, oh shit. Like, actually, I have the email right here. I can pull it up. Let's see, where did it go? Where did it go? I can't say her name on here. But, yeah, they said if I contact her again, it'll count as a criminal act of harassment through electronic communications. I was like, oh shit, okay, yeah, I should, like, not do that then. Ooh. I told you, I was bad, and, it's not that it was for no reason, I actually, did do a thing, so rather than try to sweep this under the rug and be like, yeah, let's just not talk about that, I'm out here, like, No, let's tell everyone that this is a thing that happened so nobody can pull the rug out for me later and be like, "Ha, I exposed you for that one time when that thing happened." Yeah, funny thing, if you get ahead of it and you're the one that tells it first, now they just lost all the power on that. So, basically, this is somebody I knew for years and years and years and years. And this is why I'm shocked that, really? This was the day that broke the camel's back? Really? Um, like, I've probably known them for close to like 15 years. Have had so many mutual friends, so many mutual fandoms and crap, so many mutual hobbies to where it's like impossible to 100% avoid this person short of blocking them everywhere, which I did today after all that, to be fair. Cuz like let's not take any chances of accidentally liking a post by them or something and it like counting. Let's not tempt fate, you know? But yeah, basically it's been a very, oh, what's the word I'm looking for? Volatile? Is volatile the word I'm looking for here? Turbulent, I suppose, would also fit. I mean, it's one of those, like, frenemy type things where it's either really, really good or it's like murder each other bad with no in between. Um, yeah, it's one of those kind of frenemies, but at the same time, there have been so many periods of not talking at all for years on end, and then picking back up like nothing ever happened, and then do it all over again, to where this most recent time when it happened, I've kind of just assumed to be like every other time when it happened, and keep poking her with a stick for long enough, and one day all of a sudden she is in a good mood and decides, oh, okay, actually, let's just go back to acting like nothing ever happened, and that's that. It's an interesting, fucked up dynamic. But apparently, that is no longer going to be a thing, so, yeah, that. Basically, after this most recent one, when they blocked me this most recent time, I actually still to this day don't even know what I did that warranted the most recent one. Like, I am not even being sarcastic. I am not sitting here trying to, like, be evasive. I legitimately don't know what I did this most recent time, or I don't know if she was, like, PMSing that day and just decided enough's enough. This ends here and now, and that's that. I don't know. Like, went from talking 1 second to blocked the next. Like, I could blur out names and like show a screen cap or something. Like, I legitimately don't know what I did, but that was months ago. And ever since, I've been in this limbo space of what did I do? Could you at least tell me that much? Could you, like, at least unblock me on one thing? Just one thing. You can leave me blocked everywhere else. Just, like, tell me what I did. And then, when it became very clear that they were not going to tell me whatever it was that I did, I went through an angry phase. There was the whole wave of the angry emails and the angry texts and the angry voicemails, and yeah, that wended its way out of my system in like an afternoon. That was still months ago. This was not recent. This was like August. And then there was the wave of the apologetic ones. Oh my god, I'm sorry. I don't even know what I did, but I'm sorry for whatever it was I did. Could you like unblock me? Oh my god. Yeah, that kind of thing. Still to absolutely radio silence. So I started, yeah, I shouldn't laugh about it, but I went through like basically every account I have on any service anywhere and just went down the line trying to contact from anywhere just to get anything through, to ask at least of the one online hobby that I am keeping intentionally vague just to not out who this is, if they could at least unblock there and carry on as normal in that one hobby. We don't even have to talk outside of it, just that one thing. Never have to speak outside of it ever again. No avail. But that was the one message that from that point onward I kept sending over and over from like every service possible until I would max out the number of messages that I could send on that one, and then I would move on to the next one and do it all over again. Then I started exhausting the online, like, browser phone calls thing to leave voicemails asking the same thing until she would block those one by one. You would think I would get the fucking memo, right? But I am stupid. Like, I have to be told, like, concrete, like, if you don't want me to keep contacting you, you have to tell me, do not contact me again. Just blocking me doesn't tell me shit. That just tells me, well, there's ways to work around that. If you tell me straight up that do not do the thing again, preferably tell me why, but at least tell me do not do the thing again, fine. I can abide by that. But she never did that. She just blocked and ran. So, given past experience where when she'd done that, if I'd been persistent enough, she eventually unblocked. I kept going. And I kept going. And I kept going. And the voicemails kind of ventured into, like, all hours of the day and night, shamefully. Like, especially at night, because I was like, I know damn well she's home, so, I know damn well she's getting these. Any kind of response would be good, but none ever came. Hi, Grant! I'm telling everybody how I got my cease and desist letter today. Like, you think it's a joke. I'm not even joking. I'm, like, dead serious. This is, like, a true story that happened. So, a cease and desist letter is a legal letter. It's, like, basically one stop short of a restraining order. Yeah, I was bad, but I deserved it. So, it wasn't even to a celebrity. Shocker! Shocker! It was not to a celebrity. I am so disappointed in myself that I didn't get one from a celebrity yet. What did you do, or who did you do it to? Well, I am keeping their name out of it because I don't want anyone, like, harassing them. I don't want this somehow counting as anything there. But, what did I do? I'm in the process of telling what I did. Basically, I harassed them to the point where they got a cop involved that issued a cease and desist letter. Are they a YouTuber or something? Not really. I mean, technically they're on here, but not really. They're more just somebody that I've known for a long ass time, but have had like a really, really turbulent type relationship with them over like more than a decade. And everyone that I know who knows them have also had similar with them. So I don't know if this is more a reflection on them or on me or all of the above. Probably all of the above, that we're all fucked up and damaged, but basically I was to the point where after the most recent time where I got blocked by them back in August, and they didn't tell me why, and kind of left me in the dark on that, and I assumed from past experience that if I kept poking them with a stick long enough that they'd eventually respond. I started using like these browser phone dialer things and leaving voicemails like all night. Kylie Shore. I'm not sure if I do. Did you used to use a different name? T. I would have to go back and see what how it's from the last life. Oh, okay. Okay, I probably do that. Sorry. I'm trying not to lose my train of thought to just tell this story of what happened. It's the one who kept talking. Oh, okay. Yep, I know who you are. But anyway, so like I started using like this phone dialer thing online and leaving them voicemails like all night and shit, which was really bad. I'm kind of shocked they didn't issue this after those. Let's see here. Yes, of course I remember you, Grant. You comment all the time. I always remember you. I kind of exhausted those because she just blocked all of them, so I stopped on those. I kind of chilled out for a while, then came back to it through different apps that had messaging systems and had callers in them too. Exhausted all of those, saying the same message on all of them, trying to get any kind of a response, but never got one. Had more or less basically given up at this point. Wait, you mentioned a friend blocking you on. Yeah, yeah, it's them. You know, that's exactly who I'm talking about, but we're leaving their name out of it. Um, Anywho, um, regardless, um, there was nothing in the cease and desist saying that I can't talk about them. I don't feel right saying their name and all this. So the cease and desist just said I can't contact them anymore directly. This is not contacting them. This is talking about them. So anyways, so I kind of exhausted those. Had more or less given up. Like a month passed. I don't think I sent much of anything. I think I sent like maybe like a grand total of about 3 one-off emails here and there, just like half-assedly, and kind of left it at that. And then I don't know what crawled up my butt today, but today was the nail in the coffin that got me in trouble. Basically, one website that's like this really old social media site that almost no one even uses anymore, but she still uses it. I went on there, onto their new account, and I kind of went through every old account I ever held on that site, and I may have started messaging one by one methodically through all of those, the same message, the maximum number of times, which I think is 20 on there, before moving on to the next, and went down the list until they flat out turned their messaging off. Hi, Jess! Telling how I got a cease and desist order. For those who are just like popping in, they're like, what the fuck's going on? It's like, I'm telling what's going on, but I was bad. I was bad and deserved what happened. I shouldn't laugh, but regardless, that was not the part that was the nail in the coffin. No. So then I went through all of the anonymous disposable email sites. Did you get good grades in school? Because I'm cheating on my homework. I don't want to do it. Oh, I cheated on my homework left and right too. So I mean, not that I'm condoning it, but you do you. Basically, I can't tell you not to, because I definitely did the same thing. Spark notes. But anyway, just throwing it out there. But it's still around. It's what I used to use. But anyways, so I used all of these like disposable email addresses and started going through a bunch of those sites, just spam messaging over and over and over, and wouldn't quit it. With the same message over and over. And the best part, it wasn't even a harassing message. It was just asking if on that one site with the one shared hobby, oh, I don't care if she does pop on, she can watch it, because again, I'm technically not contacting her, I'm just talking about her. She didn't put a gag order on me, so just saying. But yeah, so there was all of those. They weren't harassing in any way, shape, or form. They were just asking if I could be unblocked on just that one website, if we could just continue that one hobby, not have any other contact outside of that. And still no answers. So this is the thing that got me in trouble. And it's really bad. And I should not have done it. And you guys should never ever copy this because it's bad. Basically, you know that thing where, like, basically any online service that you have an account to, you can click the forgot password thing and it'll, like, email you to, like, reset it? So I started going through, I wasn't actually trying to get into them, I was just trying to annoy her. I went through, like, every account on any site that I could think of that she has, and just went down the fucking line, and just, like, maxed out the number of times I could send that notification over and over and over, just to be an annoying little bitch. Because I figured, clearly, After enough of those, she'll probably respond either saying, knock it off, or she'll be like, hey, stop trying to hack into my. Oh, this happened this morning. This was literally this morning. This was not a long time ago. Um, Shamefully, I'm just that insane. Yeah, this is what got the cops called on me. And the email from the cops. But, regardless, I did this, like, for about, like, you did yes, I did that thing today. This is the thing that got me in trouble, was the thing today, and this was today that I did this part. And I just did it over and over and over. Like I said, I had no intention of, like, actually getting into any of these. I was just trying to annoy the ever-living fuck out of her, so she'd either respond and say to stop it, or she would just be like, oh my god, fine, I'll unblock the one fucking site or something, you know? Just, like, anything. I'm not saying it's right. I am just... Oh, I didn't have to admit it was me. She knew it was me, given the barrage of messages I sent earlier in the day from all of the different accounts. Trust me, this was back to back with it. She most definitely knew it was me. There was no doubt. Not to mention, IP addresses are a thing. Any website you ever send one of those from logs your IP. And I was like, I don't give a fuck. The whole point is to just annoy her. Therefore, I didn't care, because I didn't think it was anything that bad. So apparently it is. Apparently that's technically illegal. Apparently I could have gotten it. It's a good thing that the cop was understanding enough to basically grant me a little leeway as long as I don't do it again. But, I got a warning. But, yeah, I kind of did this for like 2 hours straight, just trying to annoy the shit out of her so she'd respond. But instead of responding to me, the response I got was from the Popo. They emailed me and they called me. The email I thought was fake. Like, straight up, I thought was fake. I ignored it, and then the phone rang, and then I looked at the caller ID, and I had this moment of, oh, I done fucked up. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. So we had a little chat, and I had to explain myself and everything, and had to agree that, okay, I will never ever contact her again. Now that it has been made known, I am not to contact her, because I got what was in the email was the official cease and desist. Yeah. That. I can pull up the email though. It's like, oh god, what did I do? Why am I like this, guys? Why do I suck? Where did my email even go? There it is. Yeah, basically, like, let's see here. Yeah, I still got it pulled up. It's like, good afternoon, ma'am. This email is to request that you stop all contact via phone, email, social media, mail, digital calls, and the like with name redacted. I think I already read this once. She no longer wants contact with you in any form. Continued attempts by you will be translated into the criminal act of harassment through electronic communications. I strongly suggest you cease attempting to gain access into Miss Name Redacted's accounts as well. This constitutes identity theft and forgery. If you have any questions concerning this request, please do not hesitate to call or email. Oops. Oops. So I responded very quickly, was like, holy shit, okay, I won't contact her anymore. Like, oh crap. I do have a question though. From those disposable email websites, most of them are delayed. Like a serious delay. Sometimes they don't show up for like a day or two after. So full disclosure that there may still be some trickling through as a result of that delay. Is there any way you can see the times that they were originally sent versus when they showed up, and know that I am not still sending anything? Because I have no problem not contacting her ever again. And she said, let's see where to go. Said, let's call it even, so nothing new. The delayed messages is what it is, but I know even jump servers aren't that slow. This isn't a jump server, though. If she does reach out to you, I'd strongly suggest you do not respond. Losing all of her info will probably be in your best interest at this point. Yeah, no shit. So that's a thing. So it's like, okay, well, I'm just going to preemptively block her on all websites, all emails, all accounts, everywhere to make sure I don't even accidentally interact with her just in passing on other social media sites where, like, I'm not even following her anymore. Neither one of us are following either one. Like, that was not a thing. But just because of shared fandoms, like, places like Twitter can be fucking dangerous to, like, accidentally hit the like button and then not realize, oh shit, that was posted by her or something, you know? Let me scroll up. I missed some messages. Did you get fined? Did you have to pay something? I did not get fined. I have a feeling that if I were to continue, I would either get fined or, if not, arrested. So I'm not going to be continuing that. Needless to say, that's done. That's done and over. Never contacting her ever the fuck again. Like, holy shit. It's like, okay. But you don't understand. With this person, like, they're the most bipolar person on the planet where one day they'll, like, insist they never want to hear from me again, and, like, the next day they're like, well, I mean, if you had kept messaging, I would have given you another chance. Like, this is a thing that has happened before. This is the only reason why I was so persistent this time around, because so many times in the past over a decade, that has been a thing that has legitimately happened, to where I kind of just assumed that was going to eventually more or less happen here, and then it didn't. Yeah, it played out very differently than how I was assuming, so, not doing that again. But at the same time, I'm kind of amused that something that stupid blew up into something that big. And I'm also amused that, I can say I got a cease and desist order and it wasn't even from a celebrity. Like, for real, I have joked for years that I'll get one from, like, Ringo or something. And then, oh, I've got one, but it's not from him. Does your family know about this? Not yet. Not yet. I have not figured out how or when would be the appropriate time to bring this up. I have a feeling my youngest sister is going to be thrilled, though, that there is something legally enforcing me to not contact this bitch ever again, though, because she could never stand her in the first place for how badly this chick would fuck with my head, like, time after time after time. That's what makes this whole thing so sick, is that actually this person's really toxic. To be fair, I am too, but I mean, like, they are even more so than I am. And yet, I kept coming back for more. And I don't really know why. I can't say as I have a good reason for why. It's kind of like Stockholm Syndrome, where it's like, you've mentally abused me for so many years. You know what? Do it some more. Just do it some more. And I don't know why I'm like this, but, yeah, that ends now. Holy shit, that ends now. Good God. Like, whenever this cop responds to my most recent email or call or whatever, because I had more questions for him. How many hours are you gonna be like? I don't know. I don't think it's gonna be some 6-hour thing like last time. Mostly, I went live because I had filmed this as a story time video. Then I was like, no, I don't like it, delete it, do it again. And I refilmed it. And then I was like, I don't like it. Because by the end of it, the second time I was like, I went from being smug as shit at the start of it to, now I kind of feel bad. And then I was like, now it just feels like a bummer. Fuck that. I'm gonna go live and tell it interactively. So here we are, half an hour later, talking about my cease and desist letter. Yeah, mostly it's like one of those things where I'm sure you guys are like, why exactly would you publicly out that you did something like that? But here's the thing. If I didn't, then there's always the possibility that at some point down the road she could be like, hey, by the way, that YouTuber you like, here's this thing she did like a gazillion years ago. I'm exposing it. So rather than that happen, I'd rather just be transparent with you guys that I did a bad thing. Thankfully, nothing super bad came from it. It was more of just a slap on the wrist and don't do it again. And I have no problem not doing it again because now the concrete parameters have been laid. But yeah, that I was just like, oh god, that's bad. That's really bad. Holy shit. Like, to be fair though, of like all the people I've been weirdly obsessive with over the years with trying to like contact to where it like probably was harassment, I'm kind of surprised this is the first time this has happened, honestly. Have you ever stolen from a store? No, not from a store. Other places, yeah. Not from a store though, because stores have the like monitors on the door, like it would go off the second you go out. So yeah, too chicken shit to steal from a store. But other places I've definitely stolen from before. Hi to Adina. Okay, I had to look at what the screen name was because it disappeared. But yeah, that's about where that lies now. That's pretty much that whole story. I'm just like, oh, okay, so that's cool. All I can do is laugh, I suppose. It's just like, holy shit, that was a thing that happened to me today. But in better news, a totally different person that I've been trying to get blocked off of Twitter for over a year just so happened that the universe liked me today, I guess to make up for the other thing happening. And it was like, hey, not only did that person get suspended from Twitter today, all of their accounts got suspended from Twitter today. And I'm like, oh my god! Oh my god! Like, holy shit. Like, that alone, like, almost cancels out the other thing to where I'm like, best day ever. Holy shit, I finally got this person off the platform. You have no idea how hard I've been trying to get this person blocked. Or not blocked, but like suspended and banned off the site. Like their account is gone. Not just that account, but all of them. I'm like, I win, I win, I win, I win, I win. But yeah, exactly. Party. Which is really shitty to be happy for somebody losing their accounts, but honestly, like, this person broke pretty much every Twitter, like, terms of service guideline over and over and over to the point where it was like, I'm reporting almost every single tweet of theirs because they break them every time they tweet. Why is this person still on the platform? Yeah, they're finally gone. Took long enough. So not gonna lie, I am smug as shit about that because I have no doubt in my mind that my reporting them for that long probably is responsible for why they're now banned. So they gone. Hi, kitty. Oh god, this is a weird live stream. And then the other thing where I had another winning moment, some asshole on Tumblr decided it'd be fun to dox me. Yeah, I got their post taken down too, also with a note in the email from the people, the powers that be at Tumblr, that if they do it again, they may lose their entire account, so I still win, I win, I win, I win, I win. I'm a little shit today. Like, for real, I'm kind of in just, like, chaotic evil mode today. Should I make tea popsicles tomorrow? Ooh, that somehow never dawned on me as a thing you could do. Yeah, you should make tea popsicles. Dude, I should make tea popsicles. It never dawned on me that that was an option. Holy crap, that sounds magical. So, yeah, by all means, make tea popsicles. So, I'm trying to think what else happened today. I'm just like, popsicles sound so good. They really do, especially because it's stupid hot out right now. We're in risk of yet another one of the PG&E shutoffs again for like the third time in about a week. What's the topic tonight? That I got a cease and desist order today. Which I already told the story, so I'm not gonna go back over it again, but somebody got a cease and desist order against me for harassment. So that's fun. But yeah, that was the main topic, but we covered that. So there's not much more to say there unless there's questions about it. So we can talk about whatever now. But unless there's more questions about Jen being bad in any way, shape, or form, I can only assume that's why you asked if I'd ever stolen from a store. Because it's like, oh, were you bad that way? I'm gonna have to put this back on because it's sliding off of my head. My goodness. I did it wrong. It's upside down. Frick. Okay. I got it. Let's see. Did I see upside down magic? I have not yet. I still need to see that. I did it inside out at the same time. I suck. Oh my god. Holy shit. This should not be this hard. Okay. The clips need to be that side, so when I flip it up, they're on this side. Okay. I can do this. This is not this hard. Like, really, though. We'll try a third time. Holy crap. Okay. I got it. All right. There we go. My goodness. Okay. Did I miss comments? I'm sure I did. It's getting colder here in Canada. I'll trade you. I would gladly trade for the cooler weather. Oh my god. Like, it's stupid hot out. I did, a chemical exfoliator peel for the first time earlier, and it was the most disgusting thing I think I've ever seen, and I recorded it for you guys. I haven't posted it yet, but oh my god, it was so nasty! It was so nasty, and yet it was like, the last video up before this was like the one, I'm putting glitter on my face, I am being all cutesy and shit, and then I come out here like, let's literally peel the skin off my face! Like, what? What? I just lost a viewer for that. Oh, what even is today? For real, like, does anyone know if it's a full moon right now? Did you manage to get all the glitter off? Eventually I did, but it took fucking ages. Hi, Madison. Dude, do you know how long it took? Like, take a guess how long it took me to get all that glitter off. Just, like, show of hands, like, guess how long that took. Because I bet you'll still underguess it. Because it was ridiculous. That, I mean, it took so many tries. Probably hours. More than hours! This was a matter of days. It took days to get all of that off. Hi, Boy Grenier. People are sexualizing everything. I hate it. What got sexualized here? What did I do? I didn't mean to if I did. Oh my god, like, the glitter though, like, I tried to take off the bulk of it with a makeup wipe, and all it did was push it around my face, and it did not come off. So I took micellar water to it, which also largely just pushed it around my face. So I used cleanser on it, and some of it came up, but it still mostly just pushed around my face. So I tried a different cleanser. I think I tried 3 cleansers in a row, and it did not come off. So I kind of gave up. I took a shower. I was still finding bits of glitter. I did a peel-off mask, thinking, surely, the glitter will stick to the peel-off mask, right? A little did, but I was still finding it. Like, especially, like, right up against my eyebrow. I was finding it all up in there. Like, it was hiding in my eyebrows. And then it wanted to, like, rain glitter, like, whatever I would, like, touch. I was like, how am I still finding glitter? Like, a week later, I was still finding glitter in them. I was like, how many showers have I taken? Why am I still finding glitter? Like, dude, it's like literally like that whole thing of glitter is the herpes of the craft world. Like, yeah, it's also the herpes of makeup. Like, good God. Like, There is another color of that stuff I still have to review. I am not looking forward to it, knowing what a disaster mess that was. I'm still finding glitter in the brush I used to put that on. It's been months since I filmed that video, and I'm still finding the glitter. And I'm like, I have washed that brush so many times. Why is there still glitter in this? Like, oh my god. Part of me wants to just, like, dedicate that brush to nothing but glittery things now, since apparently it's never going to be all the way out of it. But, part of me also wants to try the Jelly Pop brush that was meant to go with it, that I did get, and seems like, well, if ever there were a brush to fuck up this way, I suppose it's the one that should go. Glitter is a curse! Yeah, it kinda is. I have such a love-hate relationship with it, because, I mean, it's so pretty, and aesthetically I love it, but the removal, oh my god, it's a nightmare. I hate it so much trying to get it back off. And I'm like, it is a good freaking thing I hadn't gotten hired on anywhere yet when that glitter disaster was on my face, because I could only imagine walking into any, like, place of business with this glitter all over my face and expecting to be taken seriously as some kind of a professional. Like, it's not gonna happen when you're sitting out here looking like you had a fight with Lisa Frank. Like, it's not gonna happen. Oh my god. It was so bad. It was so bad. And it got all up in my pores and everything. It made me break out. It was just awful. Honestly, I'm kind of surprised that the chemical peel did not piss off my skin. I was fully expecting it to, like, burn my face off. Hi, Josh. Yeah, I was expecting it was gonna do terrible things to my skin. Thankfully, not so much. It just was every level of disgusting. It was like, do you ever get, like, when you have really, really, really dry skin, if you, like, rub your finger against it really hard, it just, like, pills up into these little balls of dead skin? Like, I know, TMI, disgusting shit, right? But you know what I'm talking about, right? So this peel basically made my entire face do that. And I kept willingly putting more and more of it on. Because it actually doesn't say on there. I've heard that makeup artists use Scotch tape to take off glitter. That is the second recommendation, to use that to take off glitter in the future. I will have to try that. See if I have any better luck with that. But oh my god, it just was so bad. But this chemical peel, it looked like skin boogers all over my face. I was like, ew. It's so disgusting, but it's so satisfying. Why is it satisfying? If you've never done one, it is an experience. I can't necessarily say a good experience, but it's an experience. Like, I tried the e.l.f. one because it came in my Allure box, so I figured, I may as well try it. So I'm like, all tentatively figuring, okay, how long is it gonna take to start burning? And, like, instantly, like, there was no burning, but instantly it was, like, peeling my skin off. I was like, what the hell is in this? I am so scared right now. But it never did hurt or anything. And I have kind of sensitive skin, so I was really shocked that it did not hurt me. Because I was expecting it to. But no, it was actually pretty chill. But, yeah, that video, I don't know when I'm gonna post it, but I do have it filmed for you guys, so fair warning that there is at least one completely nasty, disgusting video in the pipeline to go up. I don't know why I felt the need to film it, but I filmed it. Mostly as a review, to see if it even worked or not, because I was like, I don't know what to expect with this thing. I've never used one of these, but once I started using it, I was like, should I be doing this on camera? This seems iffy. This seems real iffy and really gross. But it ended up okay. And my skin is, like, almost the softest it's probably ever felt, with the exception of like a couple spots like right here. I probably could have used more in that line right there. And where was the other spot? Like right here, there's like one itty bitty teeny tiny spot where I probably could have done it more. But it didn't say on the bottle how much to use. It didn't say to. It actually didn't have any instructions about precautions at all, other than don't use it around your eyes or your lips. Okay, done and done. But it didn't say how much to use or how much to not exceed, so I kind of just kept putting it on and putting on more and more. Because this is my MO apparently today, is just do everything more. Because I have issues. But, yeah, that. So I kept doing this, and it kept peeling off. I figure clearly there will come a point where there's no more dead skin to peel off. I was wrong. There apparently is not a point where it stops coming off. I don't know if that just means it was peeling off like multiple layers of skin. I don't know if that means I just did some sort of horrible harm to my skin, but I mean, it looks honestly pretty good, so I don't think I harmed it. But at the same time, I'm like, it recommends on that bottle do it 2 or 3 times a week. I'm like, I don't know that that's a great idea to do it that often. I mean, I could try it, but that seems like a lot of skin to be burning off. Can you read more comments? I mean, there haven't been comments coming in to read, so I haven't been reading them because there haven't been any. I mean, there was like one asking about the next Imagine video, which I still have to find the charger for my DS. Like, truth be told, I don't know where the charger went. When I find the charger, I'll be able to do more of them. Because I know what the next game is, and I know where the game is, I know where the DS is, but I don't know where the charger went. Oh, goodness. Oh, my Etsy might get shut down. That's another thing that happened today. That's cool. It's like, my entire life is like in flames right now, and I'm just like laughing at all of it, because I'm like, fuck it. Fuck everything right now. I don't even care. I should care, and I'm sure when it happens, I will very much care, but right now I'm just like, do your worst, but I really shouldn't say that. I'm tempting fate, aren't I? But it's like, they gave out that warning like a year ago about if your customer service rating, like the defect rate, I think it was, raises above 1%. 1%! Like, that is an impossibly low number. That's like one report or like one bad review that anyone who's had like more than 3 of those, yeah, we're gonna just shut them down. Well, I've already had 2, and somebody filed one today. So I'm like, well, when's the hammer gonna fall? Waiting for it. Kind of not sure what the protocol is with like a shit ton of open orders. Do I fill those? Do they like steal the money back out of my bank account and refund it to people? Like, if I unlink my bank account first, like, then what do they do? Like, I don't know. I'm like, oh my god. I'm, like I said, part of me is freaking out, but part of me is like, just laughing at it, because I'm like, I see the train coming. I know it is going to run me over. And yet I'm not moving out of the way. Good God. My life is in shambles. Needless to say, I'm applying to a fuck ton of jobs now because I'm like, okay, well, that's gonna be over in about a minute, so I need to figure something else out. But, oh boy. Hopefully I get hired on at Target, but, Target or Joann's would be really great. But, what's your favorite Coke besides original? There's cherry, cherry vanilla, vanilla life, orange vanilla, and cinnamon. I like them all, but cherry is my fave. I've never tried the life ones. I've seen them, but I've never actually tried them, because I think, aren't all the life ones diet? I don't generally fuck with diet because of aspartame. Not because of the carcinogen effects. I really should care more about that, but then again, just by drinking soda, period, you raise your risk of cancer by 40% right there with each one per day you have. So, can't say as it's the cancer risk that's running me off of aspartame. No, I have like a really weird reaction to aspartame where it doesn't matter what point in the day that I drink it. It can be like in the fucking morning if I drink something with aspartame in it, and that doesn't necessarily mean soda. It could be anything that's like a diet drink. I will have the most fucked up and vivid nightmares of my life that night. Guaranteed. Every single time. If it were some other side effect, I'd probably be able to handle it, but those are just so intense and vivid to where it's like, I can't. I mentally cannot deal with them. They're so bad. Because I used to actually, there was a point in time where I had cut out all sodas. I was so proud of myself. And I had switched over to drinking those like bubbly seltzer water things that Safeway has. They're basically just like flavored bubbly water. But they do have aspartame in them. And every single time I would drink one, two things would happen. I would get horrible indigestion, which, I mean, I think that was more just specific to that drink, as well as I also would get these fucked up vivid nightmares that I could not handle, and I didn't connect the dots for so freaking long, you don't even know. And it wasn't until I drank like some of those Lipton diet green tea things, and for some reason it was even more intense with those, that all of a sudden it like clicked in my head of what it was, and then I like cut them out and they stopped. And I introduced one back in, came back, dropped it, they went away. And I like tested this on and off for a while, and it was every single time. So it's most definitely the aspartame. So I don't fuck with aspartame now. As for how often do I drink Coke? Well, right now, since it's what I've got since I ran out of Dr. Pepper, daily. Bad to admit, I'm on my third one of the day, but good God, I'm gonna die. But anyways, so as for what my favorite Coke is, probably besides the original, I would have to say vanilla, which that used to like be my jam before I hopped over to Dr. Pepper, but I had like the most unhealthy relationship with that stuff to where I could like go through a box of it in a day. It's really, really bad, like really unhealthy. Do not do that. I am kind of shocked I didn't die doing that because I did it for like a year. Like, RIP to my teeth, but and to everything else, frankly. But that was why I had to switch to something else where I had some kind of semblance of like self-control over it. Dr. Pepper, I can stop myself at one a day, but whenever it comes to Coke, I am still convinced that they must have some inkling of cocaine in there still, because I'm like, why are they so addictive every time? Like, I cannot just drink them like a normal person and just have one. I can't do it. It really, I can't. But every time that Dr. Pepper is sold out, what do I end up buying instead? This, even though I know it's going to be a disaster for me every time, and I'm gonna do this every time. Yeah, okay, let me read the comment I missed. I watched the Penn incident video earlier, and lol, I looked up Heather Mills, and she looks like a Karen, LMAO. She is like the Karenest Karen of all the Karens who have ever Karened. Like, oh my god, like, holy shit, dude. And the fact that that teacher looked like her, she was also a Karen. Like, my god, she was, like, worse than a Karen. Like, what's the next step up from a Karen? Is there one? Because if there is, she's that. Oh my god. I feel bad because I actually have a subscriber and a friend on here who is named Karen, who is very much not a Karen at all. And I feel really bad every time I use that slur because I feel like, but the one I know is actually so sweet in reality. But, So let there be no confusion that I do not view that Karen as a kid. She is very much not one. She is very sweet. But anyways. Oh goodness. Yeah, that. This is like all over the place tonight. I'm terrible. I also got yelled at that I have dinner. I'm torn between, do I go get it and like bring you guys with me, or do I like just let it wait? Do I end the live stream, eat, and come back? Do I have someone bring the food to me and I'll eat here? Like, I don't know the protocol. This is only the second YouTube live I've ever done. I've done Instagram ones before, and in my Instagram ones, I think when this has come up, I've generally gone and got it and come back. So, I'm trying to decide if it would be easier for me to just bring the camera with, or should I put up a BRB sign and go grab it and run right back? Like, I don't know. I could do that, depending. If it wouldn't gross you guys out to watch me eat. But we could totally keep talking and chatting and stuff. It's up to you guys. What would you prefer me to do here? It's up to you. I don't mind one way or the other. I need to find a piece of paper to write BRB on if you guys opt for that one, though. I'm like, because I don't want people to come in and be like, she's not even here. We're looking at a blank screen. Why is this even going? Yeah, did you see Secret Society of Second Born Royals? No, I cannot say as I saw that. I'm assuming there's gotta be a delay since there was, like, no answers towards what I asked about the food situation. Should I just go get it and come back, or... goodness, what should I do? What should I do? Kimberly just got home. Go get it, lol. I'm having fun, lol. Okay. Get it and come back. Get what and come back? My dinner. I got yelled at like 20 minutes ago to come get my food, and I ignored it because I was talking to you guys. And I don't want my mom to get pissed at me for not getting my food, so I should really do that. But since Kimberly just came home, she's probably gonna come up here and yell at me too. So that's why I'm like, I should get ahead of this. So hold on. I'm gonna get a piece of paper and write BRB. You guys can vouch for me if people come in the chat. In the meantime, hold on. Get the piece of paper. Get the paper. Alright. Have to figure out how I'm gonna do this. Did I miss messages? I probably did. Yeah, go get it. Okay. Maybe I'll do like a little fold up standy one like this. Yeah, we'll make this work. Okay. B R B. Isn't it beautiful, guys? Okay, let's see. What can I prop it up? That's not tall enough. Shit. If I put this here, will it be tall enough? Not really. I did not plan this out well. Let's take that down. Maybe this will work. I'll put it on top of that little sample box of pads. That could work, right? Like, maybe. If it'll stay up. Wait, your sister's here? Yeah, she just got home from work. Or do you mean the one in Arizona? The one in Arizona's not here. The one that lives with me is here. Ask her what her favorite Disney Channel original movie was. She's gonna go take a shower, I think. She always takes one as soon as she gets home from work. So, I will have to ask her, but I can almost guarantee she will either say the Cheetah Girls movie. Why will this not stay up? I may need a piece of tape. Oh my god. Or she'll say, like, Camp Rock or something. Or no, she'll probably say High School Musical, actually. Surprisingly, I don't think she'll say Hannah Montana, even though of the shows that probably would be. But she might surprise me and say one of the Hilary Duff ones. I'm gonna try and tape it. This tape is so not sticky, but oh my god. Everything's a train wreck in my life right now. Woo! Okay, we're gonna try and do a thing. Hannah Montana the movie isn't a D comic, came out in the theater. That's true. That's true. Okay. Okay. I will be. Has she seen Upside Down Magic? Probably not. I don't think she's still watching Disney Channel stuff, but maybe. Okay, I will be right back. You guys hold down the fort in the chat for me while I get my food. I'll be right back. Okay. Did I miss anything? I'm back. I'm back. All right. There's still 5 people here. Holy shit. I so thought everyone was gonna leave while I was gone. Did I miss anything? Okay. Taking those down. Let's see. What's up, everyone? Well, I guess nobody was really chatting while I was getting my food. I just have mashed potatoes and corn and chicken. That's what I'm eating. Chicken and mashies and corn. The mashies look very buttery and good. I'll let you know if they are. They are. Okay. So, we shall chat about whatever you guys like while I eat. While the exact foods Keely Williams serving a tree, not mistake. Yeah. Oh my god. Well, I mean, they are good throwing foods, to be fair. But they're better eating foods. I know, I'm so not cute right now, but that's alright. I'm trying to figure out how to do this, where I'm still in frame, but I'm also balancing this, where I can cut up the food. Did you get bullied in school, or were you popular? Oh god, I wish I were popular. No, I was bullied mercilessly, dudes. Holy crap. Like, the way people talk about bullying now, I'm like, does that even count as bullying? Because it so pales compared to, like, the sort of crap that I dealt with. Oh my god. Let me finish chewing real quick. Like, dead serious? There is one bully. Shit you not. There was one point the school looked the other way, like they did nothing about her. She freaking broke my ribs with a baseball bat. They did nothing about her because her mom was fucking the principal. Yeah. It was that kind of a school. They did nothing. I was in 2nd grade. So, yeah, that kind of level bullying. So people go on about, like, this cute little, like, baby shit bullying and crap. Did she make up a lie about you? Not that time. But she managed to get out of it. Oh, she was having a bad day. Was she white? She was white, actually. Like, surprisingly, almost everyone. It was really bad for me. I think there was only, like, 2 black kids in that whole school. One of them was in my class, but it was a boy. He was very sweet, so, I mean, he was never a problem. The other one was my prayer partner, because this was in a Catholic school, and she was very sweet, too, so they really weren't troublemakers. No, it was little white bitches who were the ones that were terrible in the school, granted. They were the majority, but they were horrible. Like, almost every single one of the ones in my class were terrible. There were very few exceptions to the rule, but oh my god. Like, I got along great with the kids a grade up from me. I got along great with the kids a year down from me. But the ones that were in my actual class were like the most horrible, horrible people you could imagine. And some of them have since apologized for that shit since they've grown up. Others of them are still equally, if not more horrible. But you know what's like really scary? Weird question, what position did you apply for at Target? The beauty consultant. Surprise, surprise. Don't know if I'll get it, but that's one of just like so many places I applied at. Holy shit. I think my sister's gonna kill me. I also applied at Nothing Bundt Cakes at the same location she used to work at. Yeah, pretty sure she'll kill me. But you know what's like scary though? That chick that broke my ribs with a baseball bat? She's a registered nurse now. Yeah, how would you like to have her as your nurse? What's scarier? She has a kid now. I'm like, oh my god. I think we know what happened to 2020. She procreated. Like, I'm not even trying to be a bitch, but like, oh my god. Well, have you ever spoken to her since then, like recently? You know, for some sick reason, because apparently I'm a glutton for punishment, I have her added on Facebook. I have most of that class's people, the shitty ones and the apologetic ones, added on Facebook. She has reached out a few times. I don't know if she has Instagram, but I know back in the MySpace days she had a MySpace. I have her added on Facebook now. I don't know if she's anywhere else online, but well, holy fuck, dude. Like, of the few times she has reached out and actually like talked to me since then. Sorry, I had to swallow. Of the few times she's reached out and tried to talk to me, it's like she seems like she's being sincere and nice and apologetic, but given all of the abuse I put up with for 8 fucking years because of this chick, I have to keep her at arm's length just to like mentally deal with this, because I'm just like, morbid curiosity has to know what she's up to at this point in her life and like where in the country she is, I guess, to know that she's away from me. I don't know. This morbid curiosity wants to know what all she's doing. But it feels like some sick twist of fate that, how did you end up with the job I wanted, you bitch? Let's see here. Does she know your YouTube? I don't know if she does or not, and frankly, I kind of hope she doesn't, because I have definitely talked about her on this channel more than once, and you know what, I don't want to incur her wrath. So, yeah, I'm kind of hoping she's not, but then again, most people have a YouTube account, so... Oh god, I'd have to go back through my videos, but I know damn well, I have definitely talked about her at various different points whenever the topic of bullying has come up, because she was like the main one. I had other bullies. Pretty much, like I said, the majority of that class all bullied me. Did you say her name? That's what I can't remember for sure. That's why I'm like, I really hope I didn't. But if I did, I think I must have assumed in the moment that she would, like, never realistically find it. Like, what are the odds of, out of the billions of videos on YouTube, she would stumble on that exact one? Which, to be fair, I still kind of hold that same logic. But I still do kind of have that, like, niggling fear in the back of my mind of, oh god, what if she does, though? Like, oh my god. I don't think she could even, like, do anything to me now, because I would have only said a first name if anything, but still. Still terrifying to think about the possibility. Just, I don't know. I'm like literally sweating thinking about it. It freaks me out so bad. But She did so many horrible, shitty things to me, like, you don't even know. And the worst part is that, like, she never got in trouble for them. Ever. I threw one punch at her. Ever. I almost got suspended for it. Where is the justice? Where is the justice here? Better question. Of all the things my brain could have ever rage blackouted, why was that the thing that I have no conscious memory of doing? I feel like that would be so therapeutic to be able to remember the one and only time I ever hit back. And apparently I can't remember it. I only even know it happened because my parents bring it up from time to time. So apparently it happened, but I have no recollection of it happening. And it pisses me off that I can't remember it. Because I'm like, man, that would be so therapeutic. And that sounds so twisted. I know. But again, of all the things, do you like any Disney sequels? I'm not sure if I saw Cinderella 3. Which one was that? Was that the one that had the 3 mini stories in it? Or... because if it's that one was okay. But honestly, most of the Disney sequels are terrible. Like, holy crap. Like, which ones do I hate? No, that was Cinderella 23. Oh, 2. 2! Okay. Oh god, Hunchback 2. Don't start me on Hunchback 2. I watched it back to back with the first Hunchback, and just the animation style alone, from 1 to 2, I was like, what the fuck happened? What did you do? You bastardized it. I wasn't even particularly a huge fan of the first one, but the art style in it was incredible, and I thought it was gorgeous. So seeing it go from that to that, I was like, you ruined it. You ruined it. The only good Disney sequels are for the Disney Channel original movies like Zombies 2, Descendants 2, High School Musical 2, Cheap Girls 2. Yeah, the animation sucked. You know what sucked more than that, and I will never stop being salty about it as long as I live? Fox and the Hound 2. That did not need to exist. I am sorry. I am going to, like, die on this hill out here, but Fox and the Hound 2 not only did not need to exist, but you could interchange those characters with any other Disney characters anywhere in the Disney universe, and it wouldn't have made a single difference to that plot line. That is how unnecessary it was to be with Fox and the Hound. They literally, like, copy-pasted the characters into this movie just so they could make this movie, but it really had nothing to do with them personally. And it just pisses me off that we finally got a sequel. If you can even call it that, given it, like, takes place in the middle of the first one, but we finally get one. And it's that. I will never stop being mad about it. I will die mad about that one. Mulan 2 surprisingly pissed me off. Like, I'd only just seen the first one when I saw the second one. I got so mad I was throwing shit at the TV. Like, all of the girl power stuff that was in the first one was 100% undone and, like, thrown back like 100 years in the second one. Feminism? Fuck that! Arranged marriages for everyone. In the second one, I'm like, dude! Like, did you forget what franchise you're in? Did we forget, like, everything we just did in the first one? Did none of that just matter for anything? No? Really? We're all just cool with this? Okay! Like, wow! Oh my god. Let's see here. At least Fox and the Hound 2 had nice animation. Yeah, I can say that about it. That is about the only thing I can say about it, is that it looked okay. But everything else about it was horrible. It makes me so mad. I'm like, I want a true Fox and the Hound sequel that, like, actually matters, that actually builds up on their characters that actually seems like somebody put more than 2 brain cells worth of thought together to make. Like, honestly, Fox and the Hound 2, you know what it felt like? It felt like a fucking Fox and the Hound 2 fan fiction somebody wrote and somehow Disney made it. You should react to Zombies 2 song. It's my favorite DCOM, and yeah, I guess the movie sucked, but I only liked the animation. I liked Frozen 2. I still need to watch Frozen 2, so I can't judge on that one. So that one I have no opinion on yet, because I still have to watch it. But I've heard that that one's good. Oh, I will review it when I watch it. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. I fully intend to. What else? What other sequels were there that pissed me off? Let's see here. More Olaf the Better. Little Mermaid 2 was interesting. Similarly unnecessary, but interesting in the way in that I think was technically the only Disney movie where a Disney princess has canonically had a kid. So it is canon that one of the Disney princesses boned. I'm sorry. I don't know why I'm so amused by how wrong that is, but let's see here. Little Mermaid 3, Ariel's Beginning was good for me. Little Mermaid 2. I forgot Ariel's Beginning was a thing. Holy shit. I still need to watch that. I keep hearing about it, but I keep forgetting that that's a thing that exists. Descendants had the kids of Disney princesses. Right. But of the animated films, Little Mermaid 2 is the only one where a Disney princess had a kid. For some reason, Ariel's daughter was never in the Descendants. Yeah, for these, like, spin-off Disney things, it seems like they, like, rework the lore from project to project. It's interesting, and I don't think they have quite figured out how they decide which things go where. It probably has to do with whatever characters are popular at the moment. His fan faves are probably how they pick them. That'd be my guess anyway. Oh my god, this chicken is tough. Why is the chicken tough? It should not be tough. Yeah, wine, wine, wine. My first world problems. Life is hard. Yeah. I know. I hope they make a Zombies 3. If they do, it would come out February 2022 because DCOM sequels come out 2 years apart. Well, under normal circumstances, that would be true. But right now, living under COVID rules, you never know, they might do it sooner. Or it might be pushed further back because with all of the safety regulations, it might take longer to make something like that. It's really hard to say for sure. Production already started on the next Disney Channel original movie, Spin. I still need to watch Hamilton. Shame on me. Shame on me. I meant to, like, literally the day it went on there, just so I could say that I've seen it and can understand what all the hype's about. No, I never did the thing. I throw, like, $8 a month at this damn thing and, like, I never actually do the thing with new releases. I suck. Like, all I've been watching on it lately has been fucking Simpsons. Which even that I fell behind on. But how dare you, lol JK. I know. My sister yelled at me for the fact that I hadn't seen it yet. More than once. Oh, I still need to watch that too. Oh my god, I suck. I keep forgetting that that one's on Disney Plus and not on Netflix. Unless I'm wrong, but I know it's somewhere and I need to watch it. And I really hope it's better than the old Babysitters Club show that existed, because that one was crap. I'm hoping that this one's not crap. And as somebody who grew up fangirling those books, I really hope it's not crap. Let's see here. I loved the cast. They noticed me. The Babysitters Club is amazing. The show is really good. Oh, good. I'm glad to hear that. Because, yeah, if they ruined it a second time, because I believe Disney was behind it the first time they tried to make it into a show too when it failed. If they ruined it a second time, I'd probably cry. Like, straight up. I don't think my heart could take such rejection a second time. Disney never did the Babysitters Club. Somebody did the Babysitters Club back in the 90s. Somebody did. I don't know if it was Disney. I wanted to say it was Disney, but it's possible that maybe it was Nickelodeon or somebody. But somebody did turn it into a series. A very short-lived one. Late 90s, because I remember watching it. But I don't remember for sure if it was on Disney Channel or what. I want to say it was, but I may be mistaken in that. Don't come for me if I'm wrong on that. Why is that dog next door barking? Oh gosh, hi Jen. I hopped on YouTube and here you are. Hello. Watching me eat like a pig. He missed all the drama earlier. Did you order Maca 3 yet? I did. I did do that. I ordered that first thing this morning. What party are you talking about? I must be missing something. Oh, just how I got a cease and desist today. But other than that, you know, nothing. Nothing to see here. I'll make the whole video viewable after the live, so you can backpedal, but... Did you see what Keely Williams looks like in 2020? She didn't age well at all. No, I can't say as I have. Where'd my phone go? I'll look it up. Let's look. Keely Williams. Oh my god, my phone is so slow. Cease and desist letters are always fun. I know, I'm being sarcastic and being so upbeat about it, but... I got a letter and a phone call, so I was like, oh shit. Let's see here. What was that name again? Keely Williams. 2020. Okay, I didn't miss any more messages. Images. Where did I go? I went to maps. Oh my god. I feel like an old lady that doesn't know how to use a phone because I keep tapping the wrong spots. 2020, not 2029. That would be good. Okay, whoa! Whoa! Jesus. Yeah, you were not kidding. Okay, you win. You win! Damn! Ouch! Okay. Oh, I already put it down, but it literally was what comes up when you Google her name with 2020 after it. I was like, oh my god. Damn. That is harsh. Let's see here. I mean, I could pull it back up, but my phone is so slow because it's a piece of shit. I need to replace it. But I also need a job so I can replace it. Someone hire my ass, please. Trying to reopen it. Okay. Here's what all came up. If that show... Probably not really. Is that what you were talking about? Yeah, the yellow shirt. Yeah, that's what I figured. I was like, whoa. Ouch. Okay. Anywho, that aside. So what should we talk about now? Other than cease and desist for harassment. There has been a recurring theme of bringing up all of the bad things I've ever done in my life tonight, so I mean, we can keep going with that theme if you guys want. Did you listen to... Wait. Back up. 3LW back in the day when it was Keely, Naturi, and Adrian. It's only known today because of... What is 3LW? I feel really dumb not knowing what that is. Probably not, but depending on what 3LW is. As I'm Googling it. Yeah, I don't think that I did. Apparently Keely's only like a year younger than me, which is crazy. Like almost like a year and a half down to almost the day. Because her birthday is July 9th, mine's January 7th, so that's almost 6 months after. So, year and a half younger than me, but damn. Kind of puts it into perspective that it's like, you know, for as much of a potato as I feel like I look like, could be worse. Could be worse. I say as I sit here eating potatoes. I heard the Cheetah Girls had a falling out with Raven, but I don't know if it's true. I heard that too, actually, but I also heard that they made up. I also don't know if that's true. Raven and Keely fought on the set. Yeah, that's what I heard. Because Keely tried to out Raven on the set because she was gay. Yep, that's it. That's when it was over. It was all really shitty, but it's like, yeah, if she hadn't have been all homophobic and a piece of shit that way, they might still have a Cheetah Girls career. But, because of that, totally unfair to the other two, but... And this is where you pouncing of Jen. There wasn't 3 Cheetah Girls. Later after the last tour for the last movie, Keely and Adrian fell out because Adrian started hanging out with the Kardashians. Ew, she did? I didn't know she hung out with the Kardashians, but ew. Probably got like STDs by proxy just by being near them. They like jumped off onto them. Ugh. That's just sad. Yep. Just ew. Adrian dated Rob Kardashian. Oh, that's right. I forgot about that. Because I do remember Kimberly commenting about that. I love that. So right, I did too. That show was so fun. That's one that, if they were gonna reboot one of the Disney shows, they should reboot that one. Thought I heard whispers a while back that they were considering it. Adrian was on that So Raven is a Mean Girl. I remember that! I freaking remember that. They did reboot. They did? How did I miss that? Like, for reals? Was it on the... It's called Raven's Home again. I didn't realize that's what Raven's Home is. I failed. Oh my god. Oh my god. I knew it was a show with Raven Simone, but I didn't realize it was a reboot of That's So Raven. Does she still have, like, her, what is it, the psychic powers and everything? Or did she, like, outgrow that? Raven's Home isn't as good without Eddie. Aww. For real, this chicken is terribly tough. Oop, Orlando Brown. Orlando Brown or Orlando Bloom? Yep, he's been arrested a lot. Didn't Orlando Bloom, like, have a kid with Katy Perry? I want to see Adrian on Raven's Home. I wonder if the old Disney Channel stars keep up with the new ones. They might. I know some of them do. Like, I believe Hilary Duff does, but I don't know about the rest. We have the Family Channel and the Disney Channel. I don't know if we have Family. Oh my god. That would be amazing if Zac Efron had seen Zombies. Oh my goodness. I am honestly shook that there are 7 people literally just watching me eat my dinner while you guys chat amongst yourselves. Oh, Kimmy's already bitching about something. That was fast. He's like, did I uninstall YouTube Studio on here? Nah, it's on here. I wanted to see the settings for the live stream. Somehow. Oh wait, it's not showing the current one. That's lame. Where's my current one? I guess that only shows up on the computer version. But I don't feel like getting the computer right now. Let's see here. Did your sister like Zac Efron? Oh my god. She had it bad for Zac Efron, like so stupidly bad, especially around like 2007, I want to say. I only can state the year because there was like this one really bizarre like tabloid story that probably never happened in reality, but they tried to allege that like Liza Minnelli was robbing the cradle when dating Zac Efron, which probably should have been our first red flag he's gay. But I mean, like she heard this story almost the same time I read it online. We came barreling through the friggin' house and she was like, "You're stupid fucking Liza." I was like, "You're stupid Zac Efron." I was like, we got into it over this thing. That is the only reason that I remember the year on this one. But oh my god, it was such a dramatic shit show over it. But she like did not get over it whenever Zac Efron popped up on anything. She's like, "Oh, he's tainted now. Oh, he's tainted forever because you're a stupid woman. Oh my god." I was like, really right now? You're gonna play that card. Okay. It's just like, prior to that, like, Zac Efron had been it for her. But, yeah, let's see here. Talk of Keely Williams and aging well. Adrian and Kardashian Tiff, the Cheetah Girls. Jeez, I'm feeling old. I know. I only really like know about this stuff because of Kimmy. If it makes you feel any better, because it was like the big deal when she was little. So it was like I picked it up by proxy through her. Let's see here. Do you watch the new Disney Channel? Admittedly, not that often. Occasionally, but not that often. Let's see here. All this pop Disney talk. Dare I tell anyone how long we've known each other? Well, Jen, you don't look like you've aged at all. Oh, you can tell them how long we've known each other. I've probably known you now longer than anyone else online, because there had at one point been one person I knew longer than you. She sadly died of COVID this year, so now you are the reigning champion of that title that I can say I've known longer than anyone else online that I still talk to. So there's that. But yeah, you can totally out that. I don't care. But thank you, though. The compliment is appreciated. Let's scroll up and see what else did I miss. Hey, Jonathan. Okay, we started with the Beatles and the Who, so this is a case of reverse aging. It is. I still love the Beatles and the Who. They're still my fandoms. The Disney thing is more Kimmy's, but I can keep up with it because of her. Did Kim watch The Descendants or Zombies? I don't know if she did. I know my niece did, though, because every time she's over here, she talks my ear off about both of them, and I'm like, honey, I have not seen either one of these. This is so over my head. Let's see here. Scrolling up. Oh, I forgot Kimmy, LOL. Yeah, exactly. She's 14 years younger, so it does make a difference, all the shit she grew up watching. I watched you since July 2017. It started with the Imagine Game videos, and okay, nice. See, you're just like a newbie here compared to some, because I have been on YouTube since 2006. The earliest stuff is long since deleted, but yeah, you guys do not. Part of me kind of wishes I still had. Oh god, you're making me feel older than shit. Oh my god. Anyways, like the oldest stuff that was on this channel before I deleted them, I had done like reenactments of movie scenes really badly and really cringily. Like, I especially went like really hard on like Scarface and The Godfather. Those are long since deleted, but part of me almost wishes like there were a way to pull those back now, because now I'm like, part of me sickly wants to see them again. Part of me wants to be able to like flame myself. Is that the word I'm looking for? Not flame. Just roast myself. There we go. Roast myself with them. Do a reaction video to my own videos. But yeah, those are gone. I think the earliest ones that are still on here are from like 2008. Those were like the first of the vlogs, but yeah, the reenacting movie scenes ones are gone. And every once in a while I get a bug up and I'm like, I should do another one for shits and giggles, but I'm like, I cannot act to save my life. I should not do that. Okay, let's scroll back up, see what else I missed. Oh no, I'm seriously sorry that she passed. We've known each other about 20 years. Yep, that is about right, scarily enough. I think I was like maybe 13 or 14, so given I'm 35 now, whatever the math is on that, I think that's about 20, somewhere in there. So yeah, that. Yeah, Patrick and I go way the hell back. Like, it is insane how far back we go. So let's see here. It's funny. I'm watching Back to the Future and you have a Back to the Future on. By the way, it's... Is it really Back to the Future Day today? Holy shit! Oh my god, you're right. You're right. That was just a happy accident. I swear, I didn't even plan that one. That just worked out that way. Oh my god. That just wins everything right there. Oh my goodness. I got online around 1999, but you beat me to the internet by a few. Yep, I did by a few years. I have been online in various forms since about like 1993, with like the very earliest touchings of internet, although barely at that point. I think we still had CompuServe back then. God, I'm old. I didn't really know how to use CompuServe, so I barely used it when we had that. Then we had AOL for a while. That was probably 95, 96, and that's probably when I like started more heavily using it, especially like little Nickelodeon channel that they had on there, and like the kids section on there. Plus, it was around then that I started finding out that there was like websites for different games that I had played. Like there was a Lego.com. Oh my god, and there's stuff I can do on it. Oh my god. So actually, my first iteration of Beetle Babe was on the Lego website. Cards on the table. That was where I came up with my Beetle Babe 007, and I thought I was hot shit for it at like 9 years old. I was like, ooh, look how grown up I sound. Ooh. Oh my god. It was like such wishful thinking. But so there was that. There was all like the websites for like PF Magic. There was the websites for like the cats and dogs games, creatures, all that shit. I was like really into like the game modding scene. Then The Sims came along. But then I figured out, wait, there's Beatles stuff on the internet. Holy shit. Like, hold the phone. This is like all I want to do now that I know it's there. And I'm so old. I remember a time there was only 3 Beatles sites on the entire internet, and no, I will not shut up about it. I know I bring it up on probably a daily basis. That is gonna be like the hill I die on as an old lady. I remember when there was 3 Beatles websites on the whole internet. And you know what? Those 3 websites are still up. Because I actually just mentioned this on Twitter not that long ago. Those 3 are still up. It was like the Internet Beatles album, there was Abbey Road's Beatles news page, and I always forget the name of the other one, but something like the Obvious Moose Beatles. It's something really weird, but there's like this cartoon moose involved in like all these Beatle things. I don't know why. I didn't understand it then. I don't understand it now, but it's still on the internet like a gazillion years later. And for the longest time, there had been a Ringo website up too. They finally took that down. But that one had been around for freaking ever too. But I'm trying not to be gross eating my dinner, sorry guys. But there was all of those, and the rest is history from there. Let's see here. Scrolling up, scrolling up, scrolling up. Did you see the new EOS Christmas set I sent you over on Instagram? I am not positive, depending on which one it is. Some of them I already have. Is it right here? I know I have one of them nearby, but I think I buried a little bit. So I have a bunch of stuff here that I need to review. I have the 4-pack of the sticks. I have the one that has, I think it's like the strawberry one and whatever sticks in with it. And then there was the 2 packs that are at Kohl's. They're like the gift packs with like the big lotion, the hand lotion, and the EOS in it. I got both of those. And then I saw what they added to the EOS website a couple days ago. And I tried to basically go through and figure out what am I still missing out of these. And selectively pick buying as few out of there, but still have one of everything. I think I've got all of them now. Even though I didn't buy every single set, I think I do have one of each of the flavors now. But the ones from that purchase haven't shown up yet. So, anyways, scrolling back up. Scrolling back up. Whoa, I was born in 2006. We already mentioned that. I was born in 1991. I was born in 85. Ironically, same year as Back to the Future. I'm not shutting up about that either. Let's see here. YouTuber here. I got on in 2007. You beat me there too. Yep, by like this much. Technically, I was on YouTube before that, but not as a YouTuber. But I knew of the site almost as soon as it existed. I think about 3 months into it existing, I knew of it and was like using it as a viewer. So all the way back in 2005, I was already here. I was on the inside track on that one, and that almost never happens, but this is one site I can say that with. But, mostly right at first, it was just people using it for piracy, honestly. I was just watching, like, South Park episodes on here. Oh, God. Grant asked, do you know Jen in real life? Yes, Patrick does, actually. Yes, he does. He actually lives not that terribly far from me. He's, like, in driving distance from me, and we have met up quite a few times. Jonathan says, I've watched you since 2016. 2016 was a good year for this channel. Christine says, I'm old, I know. Yeah, well, I'm older! Patrick says, Jen, you're a first in many ways, LOA, roasting yourself. I love you, though. You have the greatest sense of humor. Well, thank you. And, oh my god, were you born as a keyboard as a gift? Computer as a baby toy? You're not far off. I know you're kidding, but you're not far off. I actually had one of those, like, electric typewriters as a gift at, like, 6 or 7 years old. That's not quite a computer, but it's not far off. So I'm just like, you're close. You're very close. And if we count the, oh, what was it? I can picture it, but I can't think of the name. Not the Atari, but it was, basically that computer that you plugged into the TV in the 80s. We had one of those. What the hell? I can picture it. Commodore. We had one of those when I was hella little, and I did play with that, so I guess technically I was playing with one, but not on the internet. But I was playing with that essentially as a toy. My dad at that point was actually running his own small computer company, so he would bring home computers while he worked on them and shit, but there was always like a bunch of them around, so as he worked on them, a lot of times there'd be like games on them, and he'd be like, here, play this, let me know if it crashes. Okay. So I had like a really, really early introduction to computers that way before we technically even had a computer at home that was ours. Outside of the Commodore, I think the first like computer we had, probably the Amiga 2000, and we had that, I think I was like 7 or 8 when we got that. So not too long before I got online, actually. Because I remember I wrote about it in my diary the day that came home, because I remember hearing about it for months leading up to it, that we were getting this thing, and I had come to work with my dad so many times and saw it before we got to have it at home, and was just like, this is the most magical thing I've ever seen in my life. Oh my goodness. Yeah, the scary thing, I still remember all the earliest games I used to play on there to this day. Most of them I can't even find YouTube video playthroughs of because they're so old. Like, for as many video game videos as there are on YouTube, apparently if you go back far enough with computer games, there is a whole subset that is still missing from, like, the playthroughs on here. And I'm like, damn, kind of would like to see some of those get, not necessarily to play, just to reminisce, but Treasure Cove is up, and I was able to finally have some closure and see the ending of it, because I never was able to beat that one as a little kid, but it was up on here, so I was like, ha, I win. But, anyway, let's see here. Scrolling back up. Scrolling up. Has anyone seen the Proud Family or the Proud Family movie? I binged the whole series in January and February. I've seen the Proud Family, but I've not seen the Proud Family movie. I forgot that they were going to add the Proud Family to Disney Plus, so one of these days I'll probably circle back around and rewatch that, because I remember that was one of the Disney cartoons when Kimmy was little that I actually did legit enjoy watching, not gonna lie. That one was fun. Let's see here. Yeah, it's vintage. That's how old I am. What about Phil of the Future or Smart Guy? I don't remember Smart Guy. I kind of remember Phil of the Future. I know Kimmy watched it. I know I've seen it. I feel like I can vaguely recall the intro, and that's about as much as I remember that one. Let's see here. I watch the new shows. Don't judge. Nope, I'm not judging you. I'm currently watching Stuck in the Middle. Andy Mack. They're good. That I almost misread as I want to say Ally Mac. There was like a Nickelodeon show in the 90s that was like The Mysterious World of Ally Mac, and I'm like, I kind of wish Nickelodeon would do a Disney Plus type service. I would throw money at that so fast. Holy crap, just for like the old 90s shows. Ah, goodness. Oh my god, Jonathan, really? You were born in 2001. Making me feel really, really old right now. 2001. Oh my god. That is like... I was in high school when you were born, dude. Do you like Gabby Duran and the Unsittables? I haven't seen it, but Kylie Cantrell, who plays Gabby... I have never even heard of that, gonna be honest. In May, same year as 9/11. Yep. Yep. But at least you were born before 9/11. Patrick said we love concerts. It's a drag not being able to catch live music. I know. I thought I was finally gonna get to see Elton live, and then COVID happened and ruined that. And I am still salty over it because I've still not seen him live. And the longer this drags out, the more I'm starting to worry that I'm not going to get to, am I? Oh, God. Let's see here. I was 10 in 2001. Oh, God. 2001, I was 16. Yeah. I'm like, that's the year I saw Ringo when he sang You're 16 directly down to me in the front row. So I always know exactly what age I was that year. Oh, gosh. July 9th is my birthday. July 9th came up earlier for something else, too. What was it? I don't remember now. I share a birthday with my brother, but not twins. Oh, cool! I am close to sharing one with my brother. I'm exactly a week off from my brother, so not as close as being kind of birthday twins, but still close. And I am jealous that he is one day off from sharing a birthday with Davy Jones and Mike Nesmith, but then again, I'm one day off from sharing one with David Bowie, so we both get a David Jones a day apart. Oh, God. LOL, you have the same birthday as Keely Williams. Dad had you testing games or the computers? Yeah, probably both. It was technically both. He was having me test the stability of the computers by playing the games, and if it crashed, then he knew he had more work to do on it before it was done. Let's see here. Oh, I'm all caught up on the chat. Yay! Yeah, it was an interesting way of testing those computers, but I can't say as I was complaining since it was something to do, so... It was games we didn't have at home anyway, so I was all down for it, but, it was fun. Have you seen Coop and Cammy Ask the World? No, I have not. Things have got to get better, but is there anything good we can think of happening this year? Maybe Biden winning will be good. That would be good. Although, wasn't there a special report earlier from, like, the FBI saying that they already proved that there's election tampering already, and I'm like, oh god, they're gonna hand it to him again, aren't they? Like, it's such a defeating feeling, like, it's not even election day yet, and it feels like he's already got it. If you have to cheat to win, you shouldn't be in the race, just saying. Just saying. I know, I don't normally go political on here, but I will for that. I will for that. Picking up the stuff I dropped. Waiting for more comments in the chat. Come on, pounce in with anything, guys. Still no comments. Gotta love these entitled ass people on eBay who are like, I bought a Nesmith hat from you today, so like get it to me by Halloween. I'm like, you saw on the listing it takes a month. Yeah, but do it by Halloween. I'm like, again, it takes a month. Calm the hell down. Let's see here. Why can't I get Twitter to refresh? Wow. Everything's so slow on this one. Have you seen Sydney to the Max? No, can't say as I've seen that one either. Like I said, most of the current Disney ones, no, I haven't. Like, about the only current Disney stuff I've generally seen is, like, movies, not the shows. Not that I'm opposed to it, it just hasn't happened. I'm just fidgeting with random stuff. Because I can. Most recent Disney Channel original movie you've seen? I would have to see a list of them and try to figure it out from there. I don't know. Probably nothing that recent, in all honesty. I'm over here like, I wish this were a clicky pen so I could be obnoxiously clicky with it, but it's not. And I'm still sitting here like, well, I'll make the motion like it is. It's like, yeah, but it's not as satisfying without the click. I could do that, but I won't. There we go. That'll satisfy that. Okay. Actually, let's not do it with the expensive one. Let's do it with this. Okay. Okay. It's actually Upside Down Magic. That's the newest decom. No. I mean, I need like a list of them to figure out what the most recent one I've seen is. See, that title confuses me. Since there was a series when I don't know that it was even recent when I was a kid. I don't know when it was made, to be honest, but there was a series where all of the titles in it had like one word titles like that. One of them was called Spin. I know this isn't that, but my brain keeps thinking of that, and I'm like, oh god, why are they remaking that even though I know they're definitely not. It was like some, like, was it Adventures in Babysitting? It might have been. It was a weird show with like a talking toaster. This chick who babysat, but it would like randomly turn into cartoon, kind of like Mary Poppins, and go back to real. It was a weird ass show. It was a weird ass show, and no one I've ever like mentioned it to has ever remembered it or known what the hell I'm talking about. So I'm like, did I fever dream this thing up? But I have the VHS tapes to prove they exist. But I'm like, why does no one on the internet know what I'm talking about? I've been watching The Voice season 19 and noticed that America's Got Talent is in season 15. How is that? AGT launched in 2006 and The Voice in 2011. I think the way that works is just by how they break up the timing of the seasons, because it used to be there was like one season a year, right? Yeah, now they like have two of them crammed in a year. Some of them get three crammed into a year depending on the show. I would have to look and see the dates, but I'm almost positive that's how they managed that. Because I know there's a bunch of those reality shows that are like in weird numbers because of the timing that way. I've seen little bits and pieces of that one. I don't religiously watch it. My mom does. Sometimes my dad does too, but she always watches both of those actually. So The Voice goes on twice a year now, and AGT is. See, that's it. That would be how it got ahead of the other one then, because it gets two in a year instead of just the one. So those two, yeah, it kicked it up. That would do it. She watches The Masked Singer too. I don't know if you watched that one. It's ridiculous. I've tried. I sat my ass through it mostly for the episode with Will Arnett because they didn't tell us for sure beforehand which one he was gonna be on. So I watched most of that season waiting for him to show up and was so relieved when he finally did. I was like, okay, I can finally bounce on this damn show. But yeah, that one's kind of a love it or hate it weird kind of performing show, but yeah, I know my mom watches that one. My dad cannot stand it, like at all. He makes her go upstairs to watch it because he's like, "Nope, you're not watching that down here." Um, so that's interesting. He doesn't do that over like anything else, just that one thing. It's like, oh, okay. I'm trying to think, what else does she watch? Oh, she watches Dancing with the Stars religiously. That one I kind of bounce in and out of too, but it depends who's on it really, and like what themes they're doing. Whoever it was that mentioned earlier that they Googled what Heather Mills looked like and she looked like a Karen, she was on a season of Dancing with the Stars. FYI, you can look it up. There was an episode where she fell on her ass. I'm still smug. That is all I'll say. But not that I'm delighting in others' pain, but on that one instance, only because of who it is, I feel like it's allowable. Billy Ray Cyrus was in that season too, and even he managed to last a week longer than she did. And he was freaking terrible. Like, oh my god. You know it's gonna be a shit show when the dude's first song for first dance he comes out to is one of his own songs. It's not even like the good one everyone knows him for. He came out to like, I want my mullet back. I was like, no, no, where's Miley? You know she's around somewhere. Oh, what others of the reality performing shows does my mom watch? Because I generally, I mean, if they're on, I'll watch them, but I usually am not the one going out of my way to seek them out 9 times out of 10. But trying to think. I know she watches like most of them. She has like a reality show problem. Like we kid about it, but like she kind of does. It's not just the performing ones either. She watches like what is it? Bachelor, Bachelorette, Bachelor in Paradise. I'm like, good God, how many of these do you need? The one that takes place on a boat, whatever that one's called, she watches that one. All the Real Housewives crap, she watches those. I'm like, oh my God, why? My brain hurts just thinking of the titles even. There's one with like the WWE divas. She watches that shit, and I'm like, why? For what purpose? Good God. And then she gets salty and she's like, why do people watch you? And I'm like, I'm attacked. I'm attacked. I've been hit. It's like, damn, you're brutal. You see what I have to put up with. Here's the decom with Jen. That was the last one you saw. Okay, well, let me see the list and I'll let you know what the last one I saw is. Ooh, I sold a thing. I don't know what I sold though. Well, while you're posting the list, I'll check on that. Let's see, where are you at? Notifications would be great right about now. Oh, more the freaking pumpkin hats. I am so sick to death of making the pumpkin hats. Let's see here. One person left a negative feedback, which is further telling me they're gonna shut down my shop. I need a job. I need a real job that's not this. So that at least when I have free time, it'll be my damn time and I don't have this hanging over my head. Let's see here. Oh my god, I've missed so many messages just since I've been on here, dude. Let's see here. Okay. Did I scroll past it? Where's the list? I feel stupid. Where's the list? I don't see it. I feel really dumb. Like, I scrolled up. I don't see a list. Whoop. I dropped my phone, but it's cool. Yeah, I see no list of DCOMs on here. Like, was that a... I don't think you can drop links in here, can you? So, I don't think it was a link. Was it, like, up higher and I just somehow missed it? Like, where is it? Yeah, I don't think there is one. Just copy paste it. It's on Wikipedia. Okay. I'll look on Wikipedia. Because I'm like, I'm not seeing a list. Okay, what am I searching on Wikipedia to find it? Like, I typed in list of Disney... What? What am I searching? Hey, I'm back. Hey, Madison. You did not miss much, I guarantee. I'm not sure at what point you bounced out, but I'm sure there wasn't anything important that you missed. Go on Wikipedia, look up list of Disney Channel original. Thank you. Channel original films, or was it shows? Let me look. No, it's films. Okay. So far, I'm not even recognizing these titles. Jesus, there's Parent Trap 3. Why is there a Parent Trap 3? Oh my god, Mother Goose Rock and Rhyme. I've seen that from 1990. Because I'm old. I remember when that was new. I loved that stupid thing. I didn't even realize that was Disney. Oh my god. That was like... I think Fox aired that. I didn't realize it was Disney. I've seen Halloween Town. That was just on the other day. Actually, my dad watched it. I mean, there's ones that I'm at least recognizing titles of, but most of these I've not seen. Oh, Cadet Kelly. I've seen Cadet Kelly. I loved Cadet Kelly. That one was really cute. Twitches. I've seen Twitches. Let's see. I want to say I've seen Cowbells. I know I read the book, but I want to say I've seen the movie. Read It and Wait. Cheetah Girls 2. Return to Halloween Town. Apparently a bunch of ones from 2006 I've seen. Let's see here. Anyone remember Buffalo Dreams, or is it just me? I can't say as I remember that one. Princess Protection Program. Oh my god, I forgot about that. The Sweet Life movie. Sharpay's Family. Okay, I guess I was still watching some of these in 2011. That may be about where I fell out of them, was 2011. So it's been a while. It's been a while. I knew it had been. Because it looks like the last few that I actually recognize that I've seen were all from 2011. So. Which makes sense, because 2011, I think Kimmy was either in like middle or high school at that point. So, yeah. She was starting to age out of it. And then when she aged out of it, it wasn't just like on in the background the way it had been for years. So I wasn't going out of my way to seek it out either. So that's why it just kind of fell off. Like the little kid Disney Channel stuff, I was still seeing when my nieces and nephews were over, because it's what we put on for them, but the stuff like those was like above their age level. And my sister was like, yeah, no, I don't want them watching those, even though it's literally Disney Channel, so they didn't watch those. And I assume still don't. But my other niece and nephews, they're allowed to, just the nephews are little still. Only my niece is in that age range now, so I think she's like, oh god, how old is she? I want to say Sam's 11 now, I think. Something like that. So she's right in that wheelhouse. Oh, it's okay. If we're just talking about when I, like, fell out of... Oh, you're, like, way behind in this. Okay. Because I was like, we're sorry about my missing stuff on the Disney Channel? Okay, I figured out what happened. She's apologizing for when I mentioned that the one person I used to know online that I had known longer than Patrick died of COVID. Okay, that makes more sense, because I was like, I'm confused. What did I say? Yeah, that was rough. That was one of my two cyber moms, so I was like, oh shit. And there was no warning. No chance to say goodbye or anything. I found out from my other cyber mom. I was like, oh shit. And I still have a lot of regret over that one, since there had been some messages from her that I hadn't gotten around to answering. And next thing I knew, she's dead, and now there is no option to do that. Although, being the little sentimental shit that I am, I have responded to them just because my conscience wouldn't let me just let them sit there on unread for all eternity. Even knowing she can't see him, I still went back and responded to them even though she's gone, and I have occasionally still posted on her wall and in her messenger as if she could see them. I mean, you never know. But yeah, it's a weird thing. And it sucks knowing people getting it who knowing that they had to die alone because they weren't allowed to have anyone visit them or come near them in the hospital. It's just like, that seems so needlessly cruel. I mean, I get why they're doing it, but it seems so cruel. But, I can't really say off topic. We don't really have a topic tonight, but, yeah, that is a thing. I think the only other person that I had previously known, possibly longer or equally as long as Patrick, right in there, had been this guy Mike that I had known. That was one of the very, very, very first people I had ever spoken to online. Was also from the Beatles fandom, but he's been dead for years now. He died of melanoma back in, I want to say, 2011, 2012, somewhere in there. It's been a long time since he went, but yeah, he was like the only other person that was like from that era, like of the people I had spoken to at that time. People have like either dropped off or they have passed away. They just parted ways, different things. But of the few pillars there had been, I think at this point there's just the one from that far back, and it's crazy to think about. The only people that I think I had spoken to even earlier than those, sorry, I'm chewing, that I'd known even longer than that, they were the ones that I made a video about, I think around the time of the last election, made around the time then, that decided they couldn't be friends with me anymore because of political differences. I was like, wow, really? I've known you since I was 12, and you suddenly got a bug up now deciding that we can't be friends because we have differing political views, even though that in no way, shape, or form affects anything of how you and I interact. Cool. Alright. Guess that's a thing. That is a large part of why I'm always hesitant to go political on here or anywhere else online, because it's just like, it always backfires. It doesn't matter what side of the line you're on for anything, you're gonna piss somebody off all of the time. There is no avoiding it. It's like, I wish that we could just have an open political discussion without anybody taking it personally or getting butthurt. But it seems impossible. I thought my friends were above this, but apparently some of them aren't. I was like, I am so shocked that the ones that decided to part ways, that they did. I mean, that one in particular really baffled me. She's not even in the US. She's in England. She doesn't have a dog in this fight. Like, excuse me. I choked on a piece of corn. I'm okay. I swear I'm okay. I know I turned red. I'm okay. But, she doesn't have a dog in this fight. But she's like, but I used to live in the US. I'm like, yes, you used to. And at that point in time, sorry, I'm still like, whew. At that point in time, you would have kind of sort of had half of an argument, but I still don't see that as a reason to like cut ties with friendships over a political view. Especially since it's not like anything I said was on any kind of attack towards anybody. That's why I was like, really? Just because of political affiliation? Not even because of who I voted for or anything? No. Political party alone. She'd be like, nope, can't associate with you anymore. You're a fascist. I was like, really? Really right now? I'm a fascist. Okay. And I think she called me, what else did she call me? I think she called me a, what is it when you're anti-trans? Transphobic. She called me a TERF. I was like, do you remember who you're talking to right now? Like, like, oh my god, really? You're gonna accuse me of all people of that? Okay. I think she tried to accuse me of being homophobic. She tried to claim that I am a racist. All because of political party. I was like, I don't know what crawled up your butt, but just being part of a political party does not make you any of those things. Even if everyone you have encountered of a certain party did happen to encounter or to embody those, it doesn't mean I'm those. Just saying, but okay, you do you. And that was that. I totally had figured by this point in time she would have come back around and realized that was a stupid thing to do to cut ties over, and she never did. I was like, okay. It's just weird. Because, I mean, I know this person since I was 12. I thought I knew her so well and had been through so much stuff. And then that's the thing that she walks over. Okay. Let's see here. Does Jen have TikTok? God, no. No, you will not get me on TikTok. Or Snapchat. Not. I mean, I technically have Snapchat, but I don't use Snapchat. I have it because I like to play with the filters because it amuses me. But I've never actually posted anything there. I've never sent anything there. I've never received anything there. I literally just play with the filters for my own amusement, and that's the extent of my playing with Snapchat. Oh, God. People just suck in general. Yeah, they do! Like, politics aside, people in general do just suck. See my earlier point about the cease and desist. Political differences is a lame excuse for no longer being friends. I agree. I made a whole damn video about that, but yeah, I totally didn't see it coming, and I'm still in disbelief that that was a thing. I had another one that was almost as equally far back that I've known that almost walked away for the same reason until at least she could be reasoned with to listen long enough that, okay, whatever like notions you have about a certain political party doesn't mean that I personally agree with all of that. It doesn't mean that I share every single viewpoint. It means that out of our political system, excuse me, still, really, out of those political systems, the one that I'm slightly closer leaning towards is the one I registered as. The end. It's not that important, really. It's not that big of a deal. It doesn't mean you have to vote within that party every time you vote or anything, or ever, frankly. You can vote for whoever the hell you want. You could be independent. You could be Green Party. It doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. But, regardless, that said, she at least could be reasoned with to be like, yeah, I guess that's a good point. Fine, I guess I won't delete you then. So I was like, okay, well, cool, because that would be really sad if you did. But, let's see here. Heck, my parents were different political parties, religious beliefs, and even an age difference. You've got the opposites attract. My parents have some of those, because, yeah, my dad's a Republican, my mom's Democrat, and it has always been a political battlefield in this house for it. Pretty much every holiday dinner with the two sides of the family coming over, it's as much of a shit show as you would expect every time that the topic comes up. Now it's become more of a young versus old thing, it seems like, for who's on what side of the line, with the exception of my mom. But yeah, it's like all of Kimmy's generation and like and younger and in that age range, all of them are like the most like extreme left as you can possibly go, total SJW, like insane levels of it. They're all over there. You get to about my age, it's the more middle of the road. It's like we might lean one way or the other, but we're mostly middle of the road. then you get to like my dad's age, and okay, now you hit all the Republicans, and except for my mom. But it's like, oh, okay, it's interesting. If Nicole were out here, at least I think she would be the one person who'd be on my side. But oh gosh. Yeah, I'm sure you definitely experienced that too, to some degree. Like, oh my gosh, it's such a headache. Extremists and radicals on either side. Lol, let's have peace. Middle of the that is what I've been trying to say. Is that it doesn't matter which direction you go. Extreme in either direction is bad. Like, you don't want to be an extremist in either direction, but you try like convincing them of that. Hey Jenny, why have you been bad as your title says? Oh, you also missed the story from earlier. I got a cease and desist earlier. That's why I've been bad. It was for harassment, and I can't lie. I did the thing. I deserved it. So nice. Yeah, that's why it's like, I can definitely like not contact this person again. That's not a problem. But at the same time, I'm definitely still going to laugh about this actually being taken that seriously. I'm like, oh my god, it was not that big of a deal. But okay, you do you. I won't contact you again. Shit. Wow. Oh my god, do you remember me? Kaylee Ray. Refresh my memory. I probably do. If you give me something to go off of to remember you by, I most likely do. I remember most people on here. I'll have to watch the replay if you put it up. I'm dying to hear now. Oh, I'm putting it up. It's not like she put a gag order on me, so I don't think there's any rules saying that I can't talk about the situation. So I think I'm okay. I used to make lip balm videos. Just off that alone, I'm like, that could be a lot of people. I want to say yes, but again, without knowing a specific, it's hard to say for sure. But, yeah, that. Ooh, there's 10 people in here now. Yay! We're getting more people in. I'm actually about to wrap up a lip balm video. Have you tried any of the Kosas lip balms? I actually have not heard of those. Are they good, bad, otherwise? You should tell me, because, yeah, I actually am unfamiliar with that brand. This one was great. Oh, good. I've got a brand. Is it over here? They are. That I have not seen anyone else review. And I have no idea if they're good, bad, or otherwise yet. There aren't naturals, and I keep seeing these pop up on Amazon, and I was like, you know what? Heck with it. I'm just gonna buy them. We'll see if they're any good or not. I'm not exactly holding my breath, but I know, like, the face serums that I've had from them have been fantastic, so I do kind of have high hopes because of that, but who knows? One may not transfer over into the other in terms of quality, but, let's see, what were the flavors? We've got passion pitaya, mango papaya, hibiscus blossom, grapefruit tropic, island coconut, I'll have to give that one to my mom, and eucalyptus mint, so I'm like, I mean, they sound unique even with the flavor, so I'm like, alright, you got my monies. And it wasn't very much, it was like a few bucks, so I'm like, okay, I'll give them a shot anyway. It could be fun. Let's see. Yeah, the package is pretty. It is a pretty package. I was actually really surprised by that. There was a few that kept coming up that have similar packaging to that. There was that one. There's one other one. I can picture it in my head. And of course, I can't think of the name of it offhand, but I see it pop up on Amazon on literally like a daily basis. I have those Art Natural ones too. I hope it's okay to tag you as my friend on EOS Instagram post when they do give us. Oh yeah, you can tag me wherever you want. That's cool. I always welcome it when people tag me on those. It's fine. Do it as much as you like. I always feel weird tagging other people too, because I'm like, I don't want people to feel like I'm being annoying or anything. But at the same time, I'm like, who do I mean, I'm sure anyone that I tagged wouldn't mind, but at the same time, I always have that moment of anxiety of, I hope I'm not bothering anyone. Which I feel like is the boat you're in right now, probably. So I relate. I get it. Sorry, I'm eating so slow. I've been talking to you guys, so I'm eating slow, but I'm trying not to be totally gross. You can tag Poppy Care all you want for giveaway IG. Okay. Do I follow that Instagram or no? Let me check. I know I'm following you, Maddie. Let me check here. Instagram. Whenever it loads. Beats me. I don't even know the last time I checked it. Yeah, that. I have not been very good about checking mine lately either. Oh, somebody has cool rainbow hair though. Check that out. Yeah, I like never post anymore either. I feel like Instagram's kind of dying, like if we're being honest. Like, I'm glad it's still around, because then I see cute shit like, oh my god, a gazillion Pomeranians. It just makes me smile, but my actually posting, yeah, like, doesn't happen. Oh my god, I need back out of that. So I can check if I'm following you. What was the screen name again? Poppy Care. Okay. Oh, I was not. Now I am. Okay. I had a feel. I was like, wait, I'm not sure if I'm following that. Let me fix it. These random ass. Let me see who's on the phone. I hope it's not a cop again. Hold on. Hold on. Who it be? And they hung up before I could get to it. Well then. Guess I'll come back over here. I was like, please don't be a cop, but it was not a cop. It was, I don't know who Ida Chase is, but apparently they called. Let's see here. Seems like all the younger crowd went to TikTok. To my understanding, it was all the people who were on Musical.ly went to TikTok, and I really didn't get into Musical.ly either, so. But I tried it and realized that I am old. LOL, it reminds me of a quote from a buddy of mine. I don't have TikTok, I'm also 30. Yeah. Where did you find your salted caramel Burt's Bees? I think I found mine at Ulta, if I'm remembering right. Let's see, I got it at Ulta anyway. I either got it at... Yeah, I got it at Ulta. I was like, let me think. He's like 34 and said one time, I always felt like I was always 22 and never really aged past that until the other night I hung out with a bunch of 22-year-olds. That, oh my god, that hits so hard. Cause yeah, same. I always think the same thing until I'm around people of whatever age in general it is, and then it's like, oh yeah, I'm like an old lady here. I know I made the same comparison last live stream too, but that one meme, the how do you do, fellow kids? I'm like, yeah, I'm that guy. It's so bad. Oh my goodness. Like, even on Instagram at this point, I'm like, looking at shit that people post, and I'm like, I am too old for this, aren't I? Not that it's gonna stop me from doing it, but it sure makes me feel self-conscious as hell. Oh my god. Even just, like, the suggested for you tab on here, like, everything that comes up, it's like, these people are probably at best in high school, and I'm over here at like 35. Like, what am I doing? What am I even doing in my life? I don't know. Okay. Alright. You're 35? Yeah, I'm 35. Dead serious. Let's see here. Scroll now. I missed some messages. The cucumber mint one is choice. The cucumber mint one is my favorite. I had a maturity of 21-year-old till I worked with a bunch. Yeah, that. think Ulta is literally the only place who has it. Um, I'm not sure. I want to say that it has recently been added to the Burt's Bees site. Don't quote me on that if I'm wrong, but I want to say they've got it up now. But I had just ordered it from Ulta when they added it. I was like, oh, okay, that's cool. Couldn't be that important if they didn't leave a message or wait for you to get to the phone. Yeah, exactly. It's like, it didn't even ring the number of times to get to the answer. I had you pegged at like 25. Well, I'm moving up in the world because people used to guess I was about 12 a few years ago. Bravo or something. Thank you. I feel like the glasses added a few years too, because like without them, people were guessing even younger still. But at least it makes me look like I'm 20-something with the glasses on. Artificial intelligence. Check online. Sometimes you can find weird special editions of stuff. Yeah, that. I'm trying to think where else had special edition Burt stuff. I want to say CVS is the only one that has the dragon fruit lemon. So if you're looking for that one, that's where that one's found. Yep, I get that too. People think my boyfriend is my dad because we're 7 years apart. Yeah, I definitely dated a guy that people assumed that about, but to be fair, there was enough of an age gap to where he could have been my dad, so that one was kind of well deserved. Given I was like 19, he was like 50 something, so you know. All the ones with sugar in the flavoring crack my lips even more. Sup with that. It could be a sensitivity to literally anything that's in that formula. It might not be the sugar. Whoa, now that is an age gap. Yeah, and the scary thing is, it's not even the biggest age gap I've ever had. I almost made a video about the bigger one, but then, like, I filmed it, and then I didn't post it, and now I'm like, it's been too long, now it'd be weird, because there had been one not that many years ago, actually. There had been one guy, ironically, the dude played with Eddie Bunny's band, but he, like, wasn't famous in his own right or anything. It was like when I dated the keyboardist from the Monkees. Like, the dude himself was not famous. He was in the backing band, but, this guy was, like, my uncle's age, and my uncle's, like, 70-something, so I was all of 28, I want to say, maybe 27, 28, right in there. I had a few years in there where I was kind of a hoe, but I don't know what that was about. It was like squeaky queen, like 4 years of being a hoe, back to squeaky clean, like, and I like was really hush about it on this channel while it was going on, but now it's like I totally almost made a video just like outing all of it, but I was like, do I really want to? No. But the only reason why it was even going to be relevant was like the dude also recently just passed away. Not from COVID on that one. That guy had cancer, but it was like the first time somebody I ever dated died. I was like, it wasn't while I hadn't dated him in a long ass time, but it was never that serious with this guy. Honestly, he was kind of just a for funsies dude, and was like the closest in proximity one, so draw your own conclusions there. Let's see here. That's really interesting because you pin me as a bit of an enigma in that sort of sense, but I never want to ask, so as not to be, or not to badger or be rude. You can ask anything. I'm an open book. It's okay. But that one, it was exactly the kind of thing you would assume that one would be, just out of convenience, but yeah, it was really weird, but because A, it was so casual of a thing, and B, it was like, I don't know how to feel about this, like, I can't say as I'm, like, devastated, because it wasn't that serious, it wasn't that close, but at the same time, it's like, This is different. I've never run into the scenario of somebody that I dated died. I don't know what to do with that. And the last thing that anyone I know who'd had anything to do with him said involving me was not so nice. I'm like, so that's my takeaway here. Because my dad had spoken to him like less than a month before he died. He was apparently, he did ask about me once in there, was like, so is your daughter still fat? That's my takeaway I get to live with from that. I'm like, I'd probably feel a lot more upset right now if it hadn't have been for that comment, but I'm like this weird combo of like salty combined with like I'm a little bit sad, but I am more pissed off over that comment. It's like, I know I got a little bit chubby, but I'm not that fat. Come on, really right now? Like, dude, can't believe how long your hair got. Awesome. Thank you. I mean, this is when it like pulled back. It's a little bit wavy right now. If I straighten it, it's like, well, even with it wavy right now, it's down to my hip. If I straighten it, it hits like the base of my back. So, yeah, it did get pretty long. And this is with having trimmed it like an inch or two at a time, like every couple of months. My hair grows freaking fast, which I'm sure I don't need to tell you guys who've been here for a while, since it wasn't that long ago. I had it up to here. I think that was only maybe like 2 or 3 years ago, and it's like not only this long, but with chopping off an inch or two at a time every few months. Yeah, my hair grows stupidly fast. It's both a blessing and a curse. Because, I mean, when I want it short, it's impossible to keep it short. Since it's like a week or two goes by, it's like I have to cut it again. Let's see here. The longer a woman's hair is, the more power she has over me. That's awesome. You have never been fat. You are a healthy weight. Looks good. What's the matter with him? Right? This has been like the one thing that I've actually been hearing left and right, is that as hard as I have been on myself about my weight, pretty much everyone's been like unanimous that no, you're not fat. You actually look healthy for the first time in your life. You don't look like you're about to blow away in the wind, which, to be fair, yeah, like most of my life, I've been underweight. At this point, I'm like a hair technically overweight for my height, and just since, like, in my brain, that is so magnified into something much bigger than it actually is for it. But thank you. I don't think that's creepy. Um, yeah, that. It's like, even my doctor was like, yeah, on paper it says that you're fine. You're fine. Don't even worry about it. Like, if you look at the BMI levels and stuff, like, it definitely falls in normal. So it's like, it's one of those things where technically on paper, yeah, but like that much just barely over the line into what is technically just like the first pound or two technically overweight, but it's like barely. But at the same time, it's like, other than having a teeny bit of a gut, it's like it's actually just finely proportioned out to where it's supposed to be on like a normal human for the first time in my entire life. Like, even as a baby, I was pretty scrawny, so it's like literally first time in my life that I've had any kind of weight on me. So it's weird for me trying to mentally grapple with that, and I had finally gotten to an okay place with it. And then I heard that comment, and it like sent me so far back because of it. You seem happier than you've been in a long time. Am I right? Even as crazy as 2020 has been, you're doing well. For the most part, yeah. I mean, even with like the stressfulness that I've dealt with various things going up in smoke left and right, I'm like, even with like the prospect of like, say, my Etsy shop's like this close to getting shut down, I'm like, you know what? It's not even the end of the world. I'll just go get a job somewhere outside the home for the first time in my life too. What a concept. Even in the middle of a pandemic, it's like, wow, who is this person and where the fuck has she been hiding all these years? Like, what is this? Like, I cannot tell you how many job applications I've put in with like no fear in like the past week or two. Seems like a lot of introverts are prospering. I know I have been. It's been the best in years. Yeah, that, and at the same time, even being the introvert I am, I feel like I'm becoming more extroverted. Like, even my youngest sister who's, like she's studying to be a psychology major, she's like, "I actually wouldn't peg you as an introvert, personally, I would put you as an ambivert." And I'm like, "Really?" And then my other sister was like, "Actually, I'd agree with that." I'm like, "Since when?" When did that happen? Okay, I mean, I'm not complaining. That, I feel like, oddly, of all the things to chalk that up to, I feel like YouTube has made me so much less socially anxious than I used to be. I feel like I can talk to people, like even total strangers, so much more easily now than I ever used to be able to. The thought of public speaking used to be something that scared me worse than like the idea of death itself. Now I'm like, oh, I would like willingly go do it now. That doesn't even bother me now. I'm like, when did that happen? Wow, okay, cool. I mean, not complaining. That's just like, I'm not quite sure when this shift occurred, but cool. um, and there's a lot of things like that where I do feel more just self assured and confident than I ever did. And I feel like I can chalk it up to on here, of all things, which is so weird given that, like, aside from when I do like live streams, generally I'm sitting here just talking to a camera. It's not usually a back and forth. I mean, yeah, there's comments after the fact, but in the moment, I'm sitting here talking to a camera. It's a one-way street. How did this transfer into I'm suddenly cool with whatever? Used to have like horrible phone phobia. Now it doesn't even bother me. I'm like unfazed by it. I'm like, okay, that's cool. Again, not sure when or how that happened, but not knocking it. But yeah, that. And at this point, it's like, let's see, I need to try doing a live stream without a drink in hand one of these days. Just see if I'm as talkative. Yeah, I've done live streams on Instagram prior to on here. Um, both sober and with a drink in hand before. Honestly, I feel like I like it better sober. Like the ones where I have a drink in hand, next thing I know, I'm falling asleep on camera like an idiot. Which I do realize the irony. The last time I went live on here, I was like blind, stinking sober, and yet I was just on here for so many hours that I did hit a point where I think I did fall asleep on camera a couple times. I was live for like 6 hours that night, and it like hit 3 a.m. and I was still going. It was ridiculous. And then people the next day, when are you doing it again? I was like, honey, I can't do that every night. LSD live stream tribute to the Beatles. Oh god, that would be terrifying. I don't think I'm the person for that job, but I'm sure somebody has done it. Somebody on Twitter earlier said that they did some LSD and now they were eating edibles with like 50 milligrams of weed in them. I was like, Godspeed. Tell me what it's like after the fact, but oh my god. I drive for Lyft and love talking with my passengers. COVID, we have to wear face masks, and oftentimes it's hard to hear. Yeah, that's the one downside of the face mask, is that it does make it harder to like talk to people because it does muffle everybody's voices from it. Can you help? A passenger and I came up with the idea of making a face mask with an amplifier. That's not a bad idea. I'm not sure how it would work in application, but I'm sure there's gotta be a way that could work. Because I know people have, like, tried throwing around the whole clear face mask thing, but ultimately there's so many issues with them where it's not really practical. It doesn't help with the muffled thing, it just helps with seeing a mouth. Um, but yeah, some kind of a speaker amplifier, it's gotta be doable. There's gotta be a way. Even if it were just like if you got one of those, what is it, like a lavalier mic and like hooked it to your phone. If there was some app that it could hook to that basically turned it into like a little speaker. Something like that. That could maybe work. Maybe. It's a thought. I love the ones that are just like a spandex sock. They are really comfortable and look the best, in my opinion, but also don't really muffle you too much. Sadly, they have done some investigations on the neck gaiters. For as comfy as they are, they also protect the least. So there's a trade-off. It's why they're so comfy. It's because they don't really work. They actually supposedly can somehow make it worse. I'm not sure how it makes it worse, but that's basically what the science has said. So that makes me really bummed since, yeah, I had wanted to get one of those myself because they did seem the most comfy, especially as somebody who has a big enough nose. I know, straight on it doesn't seem that bad, but from the side, I do have a big schnoz. Something like a traditional mask like this, you would think would be no problem, right? Don't bother looking at that. Now look at how shallow this is. And then it goes on my face. It crashes right into my nose. It smushes it down about this far every time I put it on. And it's really uncomfortable. I can't breathe right through it. It doesn't sit right for it. It rubs me raw right here every time I've had it on. It's, oh my god, it's a whole thing. There needs to be a better option, and that's why I thought maybe the neck gaiters would be better, but apparently they don't actually protect, so okay. Smallest microprocessor, perhaps a Bluetooth mic inside. Yeah, something like that might be able to work, but then you'd have to deal with the whole batteries situation with them, uh, and how long that would last on them, and whether or not this is a removable thing so you can actually wash the masks after and stuff, so... Let's see, the one thing about COVID I hate is the exit and enter stickers in the aisle at the stores. I'm gonna be honest, I'm the asshole who ignores the arrows. I obeyed them day one. And I noticed literally nobody else takes them seriously, so I was like, you know what, if no one else is doing it either, fuck it. I'll still try to keep my distance 6 feet away from other people, but literally nobody's paying attention to the arrows, so why am I going to be the only person who's literally walking all the way around the store to get the other side of it just to walk back up this aisle when it's like I could dash in 2 feet, grab the thing I need, and dash right back out? Kind of a dick move, I know, but at the same time, literally everyone else is doing the same thing. Let's see here. My brother's one of those a-holes who doesn't care. He went to a tractor pull event the other night where masks are required. He cut a hole in the middle so he could drink beer through it. Oh, dude. Dude. Like, why did you even... Well, I guess since the masks are required, that's why he still had one on, technically. But I was gonna say, why you even bother wearing one at that point? It's not gonna... Ah, Jesus. People, like, miss the entire point when they do crap like that. And sadly, I can't say as that's the first I've heard of somebody doing that either. I have seen it firsthand. Thankfully, not anyone in my family is that big of a douche, but I have seen people doing this. It's like, oh, fuck. It's why I keep trying to, like, steer away from, of the places I'm applying, let's not do food service if I can avoid it in any way, shape, or form. Please, can, thanks. Because, yeah, I feel like this is where you're gonna encounter exactly that sort of people. I guess he was just trying to be silly, but there's a lot of seniors around. Yeah, exactly! And, like, other people, even that are younger, that have chronic health conditions like asthma and things, they're at risk too, so that's still a huge dick move to do. I just try to because I have a lot of senior family, and you'd be surprised the number of heartfelt thank yous you'll get from old people working at the stores when you obey the laws. Exactly! Exactly! It's like, even like my own asthma aside, my mom has one lung. So we kind of have a vested interest in having to take it seriously to keep her safe. So yeah, it is like a major thing. My dad has major heart issues, so he also is at risk. I know it's different than lung issues specifically, but any kind of underlying health issue puts you at risk. So, pretty much with the exception of Kimmy, I think everyone in this house is at risk, honestly. But Yeah, we kind of have to take it seriously, and it makes me wild when I see other people out in public who are not even trying. Or like you go to the grocery store, the masks are required to enter, and like as soon as they're in, they poke it down off the nose. It's like, oh my god, do you understand that it doesn't help if it's down past your nose? Like, holy crap, I'm gonna smack you. But then I get arrested for assault. Yeah, that's what I need on the heels of my cease and desist and assault case too. Yeah, no. But like seriously, there was one person a few weeks ago, like they did this and like no sooner had they pulled their mask down, they're like coughing up a lung and shit, and I'm like, you should have seen how fast I booked it to the opposite end of the store, just like nope, 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 not doing this, not doing this, not gonna stick anywhere nearby, fuck that. Crazy stories have been coming out to Germany saying 76% of people who survive COVID show some sort of cardiovascular damage. I also just saw an American article that says it raises risk of getting diabetes. Hadn't heard the one about the diabetes, but I had seen the one about cardiovascular damage, which is another reason why I'm like, yeah, if I catch it, I am fucked on so many levels, guys. You don't even know. It's like if somehow my lungs don't take me out, pretty sure the heart damage that would incur from it, on top of the already existing heart issues, would be the thing. So I was like, yeah, can we just not? Like, please? Which is why my dad's like, of all the times you could choose to be job hunting, this in the middle of a global pandemic is when you choose. I'm like, yep. Yep. Because apparently my anxiety topped out. I was like, what can you do? We don't know how long this thing's gonna last. Can't just not live your life at all, period. Gotta do something. And I'm like, if the Etsy thing's about to go up in flames, I have to have my jumping off point. So I'm trying to have all my ducks in a row for when it does. I think I got it several weeks ago and never been that sick in my life. This is what I've heard a few people say, where it's like they didn't get tested for it, but they got sicker than they'd ever been, and they assume that it may have been it. My mom even suspects that even before there was cases of COVID really being talked about, she got really, really sick last October, with some mystery illness that she thought started out as just a cold that got really bad really fast in a matter of days. It was like, I don't even know if I even talked about it on this channel back when it happened. It was right when I came home from Arizona. I hadn't even been home for 24 hours. She was in the hospital that fast. And she got so sick, she almost died there. Like, she was sicker then than she was when they took the lung out. Like, it was all sorts of messed up, and she was so sick for like weeks and weeks and weeks on end after that. So she, in her own mind, is like convinced that she had COVID before anybody was even talking about COVID. And she's not the only person that I've heard say something to that effect. I've known a couple other people who've also said that they got really sick around the same time, similar symptoms and everything too. They're like, I think it might have been COVID. I'm like, I mean, I don't know how to test retroactively for something like that, or if they even can, but I mean, I suppose it's possible, but fuck. Oh my god. Yeah, that's what we all need, like even more of it around, good lord. But interestingly, no one else in the house got sick after she got that sick, so that's the one thing that makes me think it might not have been that. Let's see here. Geez, I know the docs are saying to take zinc, vitamin D, and magnesium to really boost. Let me scroll this back up. Really boost your immune system. One doctor did an hour-long special and said 100% of homeless people won't get it due to their vitamin D levels. That's insane to me. That is insane, but wow. I mean, I know that like pretty much every doctor ever like recommends vitamin D to like everybody now, since virtually no one gets enough vitamin D anymore, since we're all indoors all day every day now for the most part. It's rare to find anybody who gets enough of it naturally from sunlight. So I get that. That's why they recommend it to everyone. But that is crazy to think that the homeless are going to be the ones who somehow don't get this just out of that. On the stream, Jenny. I gotta dip out here. Have a good night. You too. It was always nice having you in here. And when I do more of these, hopefully you'll have time to pop in again. Okay, let's see here. As for the zinc, that makes sense, since usually during cold and flu season, that's one of the big things that gets recommended. I know even like cold remedies for things like Zicam and Airborne, zinc is one of the main ingredients in those. So that makes perfect sense to me. Magnesium, I believe, is because it helps the others absorb correctly, if I remember right. So yeah, that combo does sound... it adds up in my book. I don't know how homeless people would be getting the magnesium or the zinc, but the vitamin D, though, yeah. I am still nursing this plate of food, guys. Oh my god. Vitamin D and C, I take those. Which are definitely good ones to take. They're like two of the most common ones, two of the most popular ones, and two that you really can't screw up no matter how much you take of them. Because vitamin C, if you overdo it, you'll just pee out the excess. Vitamin D, it is almost impossible to overdo it on vitamin D. There have been studies done about that. So, just depending on what your blood levels are, usually determines how much a doctor recommends somebody gets. But see, the interview was on JRE. If you look up JRE vitamin D, you'll find the interview if anyone's interested in seeing it. I will definitely look that up because I am interested in seeing that. But logically, it makes perfect sense to me just out of my understanding of how different vitamins work. You can really overdo vitamin A. Yes, this is true. Apparently, you don't eat polar bear liver because it's too high in vitamin A. I don't expect to be in that situation, but still. Yeah, I think it's fairly safe to say most of us will never be in a position to be eating polar bear liver, but good info to have. But yeah, vitamin A is definitely one that you do have to be careful about the dosage of. It's weird how different ones have different things like that, where some of them you could like sit there and pop it like candy, it won't hurt you. Other ones it's like you have to be way careful about how much you take. I know some of the vitamin B ones are like that too, but not all of them. Hi, Lexi. Oh, mind me, I'm still nursing my dinner over here. And trying to not choke on corn a second time, embarrassingly, like I did earlier. I still can't believe I did that. It's like, I have eaten on stream so many times, I have never had that happen before. Then I'm talking about something important and oh, don't mind me while I hack up a lung trying to get this piece of corn out. It was so bad. Anyways. You guys should comment more stuff so I can respond to it. Like, I know there's a little bit of a delay, but let's get more comments going, preferably. I'm sure at this point people are like seeing the title, and yet they come in, they're like, you're not talking about anything that has anything remotely to do with that title. I know. I was earlier. That's some of the most classic moments of live streams, the real stuff. Yeah, it is. It is. Okay. But, I'm like, oh, please tell me nobody's gonna make, like, a gif of that. That'd be the worst. And now that I threw it out there, I know somebody's gonna be the jerk to do it. Actually, if some of the people from earlier were in here still, they'd be like my usual suspects I'd expect to do it, but I think they dropped out. It's usually the kids who do shit like that. It wouldn't be the first time somebody's made one either, is the worst part. Like, I think there was, somebody made one of whatever video it was years ago, where, I think it was some lip balm that had, like, a mustache on it, so I, like, held it right here, like a mustache. Yeah, somebody made a freaking gif of it, of me dropping it like a derp. So that was a thing. There's a loose hair, where'd it... Okay, I got it. But, let's see. Yeah, so many vids. Someone can make a killer compilation. God, I know, and it scares me. It's like, I have over 2,000 videos. There's plenty of comments, or not comments, content for years. I don't know why somebody would want to make a compilation of me, but I'm sure one could. But now YouTube is, like, out of nowhere getting more strict with the whole age gating things. Out of nowhere, I've been getting notices of, this video has been age restricted. I'm like, it's been up for like 10 years. Why are you just now age restricting that? It was fine yesterday and today. The ones they're picking make no sense. Like, when I was talking about the IMDb free dive thing, it's like the Internet Movie Database's answer to, like, Netflix and shit. That one, they age restricted. And they demonetized. I'm like, but why? I didn't break any terms of service here. Why? And I tried to appeal it, and they're like, nope, we had somebody look at it and we confirmed it. And it's like, they must not have looked very hard because there was nothing wrong with that video. There was another one. I think I had done one of those remembering forgotten memories things of that game Sissy Fight. And they did it to that one too. I was like, okay, I mean, the only thing I can figure was it was literally a computer game about bullying. So I could kind of get it on that one. Fine. I'll give you a pass there. Then they did it again on that time I got catfished video. So I was like, oh my god, stop. I'm like scared to know what they're gonna age gate next. Let's see here, what's your best lip balm and worst? Oh my god, I'm not sure I can answer, excuse me, I'm not sure I can answer that off the top of my head. I know worst, I could answer for worst, but for best, I really have a hard time concretely picking out just one for that. But worst, if you remember the Moi lip balm brand and like those sliders, any one of those, but especially the mango one, which made me so sad. I wanted to like it really badly. It was so bad to where I made so many videos about it being so bad. That brand went under largely because me. Or should I say largely because of moi? Oh, I went there. Yeah, I'm still smug. Although I also feel bad. Like, I didn't mean to do any harm, but at the same time, prior to my reviews, people were just doing the kiss-ass thing, hoping they'd get free products, just blindly saying everything's good, even if it wasn't. So I came along, and I spilled the tea, and I spilled it hard all over the place, and on every occasion I possibly could, and made it known how bad they suck. Oh, suddenly now there's a wave of people who are actually being honest about the stuff. Within a year they were gone. I was like, wow, I feel bad. But at the same time, you know, if you can't do your one job, maybe you shouldn't be doing it, but let's see here. I keep Burt's Bees menthol around at all times. It just lasts so long, and to me, as far as moisturizer and not having nasty makeup chems or taste, being nice and long-lasting and waterproof, the best. Hate any of the ones from Blistex that have sunscreen. It tastes like eating toxic chemicals. Okay, so I'm not the only one who picks up on that taste. Okay, I thought I was freaking nuts, because I swear every time I mention it in a video with one that's got SPF in it, and I pick up on that nasty, nasty taste, people are like, I don't know what you're talking about. I never picked up on that. And I'm like, How could you not? It's like really distinct and really distracting and honestly terrible. It's super bitter. I don't get how anyone could not taste that. Um, it's not just Blistex. I mean, honestly, the EOS ones that had SPF in them were some of the worst offenders. Like that, the active ones, the lemon twist and whatever the grapefruit one was. They, I think, were the first ones I ever noticed the SPF taste thing on. And then I started noticing it all over the place with different products that used that. And I was like, why does it taste so bad? I swear I used to use other ones that had SPF. I don't remember them tasting like this. Why do they all have this now? I don't know what they changed, but oh my god, it's nasty. So now I'm always leery whenever I see SPF in something. I'm like, please, for the love of God, don't taste rank. And I found some exceptions that don't, but most of them do. Offender. Just saying. It's like I have it nearby, but this one is a major offender of that. Now it's Carmex, not even Blistex, but even Soft Lips, which I used to use because my girlfriend was obsessed with it. I just try to go as natural as possible because I'm super sensitive to chemical tastes and artificial flavors. I guess I've been lucky when it comes to Soft Lips because that is one brand I didn't pick up on that nasty taste or smell with. They are one of the only exceptions to the rule. But, I could definitely see where you might pick up on a chemical taste or a smell or something from it. A lot of it is just general sensitivity level. I know at various points where my own sensitivity levels have been heightened, I definitely pick up more on that kind of stuff. Oh, we have a new comment. Since I'm 3 hours late to the party, I'm guessing the McCartney 3 talk is long over with. Oh, it is never over with. Actually, it barely got a blip on the radar because the only person who brought it up in the middle of my talking about the title line of this video. So somebody asked if I had pre-ordered it. I said yes, that was the only mention we got of it so far. So I would be happy to talk about McCartney 3, honestly, but I did pre-order the CD right before remembering, hey, dummy, if you get like the special edition one from Target, it probably has bonus tracks. I do this every time to myself. I run to Amazon first, just out of habit, buy the thing there, remember there's a Target exclusive, and then I'm like, well, crap, now I have to buy it twice so I can get all the tracks, and so I can get, like, the bonus pictures and stuff, and oh, I am pathetic. And now there's, like, so many different versions with the colored vinyls to where I'm like, which one is, like, which one do we go for? I mean, there's, like, the clear one, the red one, the blue one, the green one, there was, like, a couple others I think I saw, too. I was like, I am so overwhelmed right now. I don't know which one we're supposed to get. Do you watch the soap opera Bold and the Beautiful? It's a fun show. My parents watch that one, and occasionally, if I'm in the room when it's on, I'll watch it, but it's not one that I usually go out of my way for. Where soap operas were concerned, back when All My Children was still on the air, that was the one I, like, stand over, but it's long since gone. They tried to reboot it online. I watched every episode of that. It's long gone, so yeah, I tried to defect over to Young and the Restless since my favorite from All My Children moved over to that show, but it didn't feel the same to me, so I kind of gave up on it. Alrighty then, I love how he recorded it all by himself, all alone, the original demigod of pop music. I will say it's a bit disheartening that this will mark the end of his solo career. Thoughts? Yeah, that was one of those things where I kind of figured early on when he had first mentioned in an interview months ago that during lockdown he'd been recording tracks. I was like, ooh, we're totally getting an album out of this. And my brain did go back to thinking of McCartney and McCartney 2 and how he recorded all of the instruments on all of the tracks for those. I was like, I bet it's something like that. So I'm like, hey, I actually got a thing right for once just by guessing it. And then when Rusty Anderson was on YouTube not that long ago and mentioned something about how, yeah, Paul's been recording a bunch of tracks by himself lately where he's played every instrument, I was like, got it. Got it. It was before it was even confirmed to be McCartney 3, but I think it was like a day after that somebody spotted that the domain name for McCartney3.com had been purchased, and it was purchased by Paul's people. It's like, I see what we're getting. But, as for it marking the end of his solo career, yeah, on one hand, it feels disheartening, but on the other end, if it does end up working out that way, it's kind of like bookends, because he started his solo career with one of these. If he happens to end it with one as well, it kind of in a weird way feels fitting, if sad, but it does feel fitting. I'm still hoping for another Egypt Station-esque album again. Then again, I was totally sure that when we got that album that was going to be the last one. So I feel blessed that we're getting another one past that, since I didn't think, that we would be so lucky. So the fact that we are, I'm very happy for that. And just because I'm hopeful in general, and since Paul is the workaholic that he is, I am also hopeful that we'll still end up getting more even from here. But, yeah, with COVID going on, I am not at all surprised that this brought out Paul's natural instinct to want to just, channel that into music. So, since he had everything at his disposal anyway, why not? Plus, that is a hell of a flex to be like, I not only recorded one album where I wrote all the songs and played every instrument, I not only did 2 albums like that, I did 3 of them. And I did the third one when I was almost 80. Suck it. Who else can do that? I'll wait. True, I should have thought of it that way. I'm just bitter because he's my hero. Maybe it'll mean a farewell tour as well. It'd be great if we get another tour out of it. So, it just is like, how do you do that in the middle of COVID? If everything calms down with that, I'm sure he'll tour again. It seems to be what he does now. Although, him having the time off seems to have done him really well, because you look at pictures of him from 1 year ago, and then you look at ones from this year, he looks so much more relaxed and so much healthier this year than he did last year. Last year he looked ragged and run down, if we're being real. So I think he needed the time off, honestly. I think he needed some downtime from touring. So now that he's had it, maybe he's more well primed to do it again. I don't know, but it'd be great if he does. Even better if we're so lucky as to get more than one. You never know with him. He constantly surprises us with that kind of stuff. Let's see. You find a niche and run with it. Paul can do 3 and we love it. Exactly. Paul has all sorts of niches all over the place and he knows it. He flaunts it. He's like, I don't just write the music, I don't just play over 40 instruments on my own and can do entire albums as a one-man band deal. I do art, I do poetry, I do this, I do that. It's like, damn, when do you sleep? Really though, when do you sleep, sir? It's awesome though, and it's so inspiring seeing not only somebody doing all of that, but doing all of that at that age and doing it well. There is not many people you can say that about. It's just, he is one hell of an inspiration. I'm hoping that it won't be like Ringo's last album where there was just auto-tune through the whole thing. I was like, that was disappointing. That's the first time I've spotted auto-tune on a Ringo album. It's the first time I've spotted age coming through in his voice. Oh God, you said, and I think. What did I say? Did I say something wrong? Oh God, I hope I didn't. I'll wait. John's, how do you sleep? I actually wasn't even trying to allude to that, but as soon as I said it, I was like, I didn't quite use the wording in the exact wording, but it was pretty close. Or maybe I did, actually. Maybe I did word it that way. Still, it wasn't intended as the John song thing, but it does fit. Yeah, close enough, close enough. Definitely not meant in the same vein as how John used it, though, because damn, he was bitter as hell that day. Like, if ever there was a vicious song written, oh my god, that one. An inspiration, if ever there was one. Also, almost forgot, have you or anyone ever read Hey Granddude? I still need to, honestly. I don't know anyone firsthand who has. Even being an aunt of 10 nieces and nephews, none of them have this book, and I feel like a failure as an auntie. I don't know which one to buy it for, though, because I'm not quite sure. Without having read it firsthand, I'm like, I don't know quite where the age demographic is on this one. I don't know if it's for, like, the real little ones. I don't know if it's for a little bit older. I know it's not, like, the middle school. I know it's not as high as that, but I'm just like, it's got to be in there somewhere, but without having read it firsthand, I don't want to just, like, buy it for the wrong kid and have somebody be insulted if it ends up being for a younger demographic, or I buy it for the younger ones and it's meant for the older ones, and then they're bored by it, and it's, like, a whole thing. You understand where I'm coming from. Let's see here. You are the best YouTuber for sure. I love your videos so much. Thank you. What? The answer is 20, so each can have a backup copy. Oh, if money weren't an issue, you know, that would be a thought. Not only so each one could have a backup issue, but so that, you know, for however many more pop up, there will be more copies to circulate around. Because even with there being 10, I am quite positive that's not gonna be it. Especially since one of my siblings hasn't even started yet. So I'm like, yeah, there's gonna be more of them. I know it. I know for a fact my brother's done, but I'm pretty sure both sisters are gonna have more. Even though the one sister has 7 just on her own. And yet I don't think she's done. But more power to her. More power to her. I'm over here like, I don't even have one. I like can't even take care of my own ass, but okay. Although if someone would hire me and give me like some kind of a normal pay that I could maybe live off of, maybe I would feel differently about that, but who knows. Although I think at this point that ship has sailed. I'm too old. I know 35 is generally the cutoff. I'm like, yeah, I can't like just now start thinking about that, so it's fine. I got plenty of nieces and nephews to like fill that whole like anytime there's maternal instinct, don't worry, I just have to go hang out around one of them for like a day. It's like, no, I'm over it. I'm good. I can hand them back at the end of the day. That's the beauty of being an auntie versus being a mom. I can hand them back. Be like, that was fun. I'm done with that now. Take it back. I'm done here. I'm like, I'm not sure how I would deal with that if I were in charge 24/7. I don't know if I could. I'm not sure I have the mental stamina for that. I'm sure it's different if it's your own kid. I'm sure it's very different, but anyway, kind of babbling. Guess I'm still trying to finish the last of this tough ass chicken. No, it's not just because it got cold that it's tough. It was tough even when it was hot. I have been live for over 200 minutes. I'm trying to do the mental math on how long is that. 60, 120, 180. Like 3.5 hours. We're about the halfway point of how long the other one lasted. Oh my god. That one was insane. To hit that same point since I started earlier, it could be done again if I went till midnight. But I don't know that I want to. I don't think as many people are up this time as there were that time. It was a very different situation. Anywho, waiting for more comments. Like, there haven't been any comments in 4 minutes. I'm sad. Send more. What time is it where you live? It is 9:25 here right now. I am on the West Coast. And so I'm like, if I did another 3 hours and went till like midnight, yeah, I could match that 6-hour live stream I did the first time, but do we really want another 6-hour live stream? I doubt it. Especially since most of the people that were so chatty in that one already left. So I'm like, can I really babble for like another 3 hours? No. Not without people to bounce off of. If you give me something to bounce off of, I can talk all damn night, but I need something to go off of. It's midnight where I live. Oh, you're on the East Coast then. Okay. I've been staying up later lately anyway. Just out of the Etsy stuff, but this is why I'm like, even if the Etsy thing does go up in flames, I'm kind of over it for how many long hours there have been in the past 2 months. Like, just trying to keep up with demand. There have been so many nights where I got like 2 hours of sleep, and that's all I got. Every night. Every single night. And I'm like, you know what? I can't live that way permanently. I would rather just take a traditional job at this point. As much as I appreciate the whole staying home thing, as much as I appreciate the being able to say I'm self-employed and creatively employed, I'm like, I don't think I can do it permanently with that kind of numbers. And like I said, I'm pretty sure it's about to go up in flames because too many people opened cases too quickly, and yeah, pretty sure that's gonna send it under. So at least, silver lining, might make it through a holiday season without having to be sleep deprived for the first time in like 10 years. There's that. It'd just be great if somewhere would hire me so I'd still have an income outside of YouTube. I mean, YouTube's nice, but I only get like 100 or so bucks a month on a normal month, so I'm like, that's definitely not enough. Just saying. Like, maybe if I canceled like every subscription I had, I could skate on that, but I'd really rather just like have actual money. So yeah, somewhere needs to hire my ass, and in short order. It's like I've been applying at places I never thought I would even consider. Even the frickin' hardware stores. I'm desperate. Before anybody asks, yeah. I saw 50 Shades. Yeah, it's why I thought of the hardware store. Don't judge me. Don't even judge me. Speaking of holiday seasons, this pandemic has really changed how we do things. Yeah, it has. Holy shit. Like, literally, the most mundane of things, everything got upended in how you go about them. Not getting together with the family. I know. Like, my uncle had said something about, like, one of his kids' birthdays, like, came and went, and, like, it was so depressing how he had, like, a bunch of, like, iPads, like, set up with, like, his different kids, like, streaming in on them. It's like, oh, that is so depressing, oh. But yeah, it's like we hadn't hit like the holidays yet this year, so hadn't really encountered it too much head on for that one so far. I mean, like we had Easter, but Easter's different since we don't usually have too big of a thing at this point over here for Easter, so that one seemed almost like a free pass in being done different, but now there's like the holidays coming up. It's like, ooh, now it's like really, really different considering like what's gonna happen come Thanksgiving? What's gonna happen like come Christmas? How's that all gonna work out? Like at this point, like my brother, like he has his packages sent here because of just where he lives. He can't have them sent to his place, but like just to be able to pick them up since his wife works in a preschool and like is around all the germs all day, can't risk him coming in here, so we have to like put his stuff out on the front porch step for him to get him, and it like kills us knowing that he's out there and like we cannot go out there and interact or be that close by. It sucks. It sucks so hard. It's like if he can't even come in to like pick up his packages because of stuff, like come the holidays, yeah, there's like no chance of there being get-togethers without risks of contamination from stuff. It's like, god damn it. So it's an interesting thing to say the least. My other sister's in Arizona, so that's already a different thing on its own. But my brother would have been the one that would have still been coming over. My uncle and his kids generally would normally come over. Don't think that's gonna be able to. I mean, maybe my uncle will, since he's like in my dad's personal bubble, basically. But the kids aren't. So, and I think he'd probably prefer to be with his kids come the holidays. You know, understandably. So it's like, damn. That's gonna suck! But yeah, lots of live streaming indeed. Man. It is a thing. And I don't know how exactly to feel about it, honestly. Like, part of me's bummed, but on the other hand, it's like, think about it. Literally everyone gets, like, one chill year in here. Have you ever used YouNow? No, I don't think I have. I feel like I've heard of it, but I don't really know what it is. What's YouNow? Like, maybe I have and just forgot. I am not positive. I sit as I awkwardly sit here, nomming on food. At least it's finally almost done. So I can finally feel like less of a pig for sitting here literally for hours eating this. Normally it would not take that long, but normally I wouldn't have been talking the whole time either. Gamers went with Twitch. Oh, okay. Yeah, I know about Twitch. I have an account there, but I haven't streamed on it. But I've watched other people stream on it. Mostly just because the people who stream on Twitch generally have like capture cards for the gaming and stuff, and have better gaming rigs in general and all. So they have better stuff than I have to work with. The way that I film stuff isn't as conducive to the Twitch environment as I'd like it to be. So it's like maybe eventually someday I'll stream there too for games, but currently no. But trust, I would like to. It's one of those things where it's like, again, if I could like get a proper job with a proper income, I could save up, get like an actual gaming rig and like the proper setup for doing Twitch, and then be able to do those on like days or time off. YouNow has more of a YouTube feel. Okay. That would probably be more my speed then. I know I've heard the title. Like I said, I just don't think I've used it. I don't know why my phone's being so slow tonight. Yeah, I'm looking at it real quick on here. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it has as much reach as YouTube, but it's just good to know that there are other options out there. You can bring on guests, like right now you could select up to 3 others with cameras and we'd all 4 show up. Maybe that's where I know the title of YouNow from. Maybe that's what the Smartless podcast uses when they do the video the post podcast things they do on Fridays. They may do that on YouNow, so let's see here. I'm also on Twitch. Supposedly one can build a following and make money on either platform. Well, yeah, it's like YouTube that way as well, but I'm not quite sure how you go about it on Twitch. I'm sure that there's other people who know it better than I do. I know it's possible to do it. I just don't know the exact roadmap of how you make it happen there. Because I know part of it over there is through it's kind of like how Patreon is here, where you get people who will sign up like every month for like X amount, and like if you have enough people doing that, you're pulling in that much a month, and that's pretty cushy just off of that. But I feel like there's a way that they also monetize the content itself too, like directly through the platform, the way like YouTube does. I could be mistaken, but I want to say this is my understanding of how monetizing on Twitch works, but I could be wrong. Finally done with that. Oh my goodness. I'll wait till the stream's over to bring that downstairs though. I should really bring over like my body pillow just so I have something to lean against while I'm on here. It's actually not a bad idea. I think I am gonna grab that. I will be right back. One or both. I'll bring both. Okay. I will make myself all comfy, make a makeshift chair over here. Don't mind me, guys. If I prop that up. Aha. That could work. Scooch. Haha. That'll work. I have a makeshift chair. Okay. Did I miss any comments? Oh, combination of Patreon and other platforms like live streaming could help build either up. Yes, it could. Man, why didn't I think of doing this sooner? It's like a makeshift chair. Oh my god, this is like way comfier than I thought it would be. I'm just like scooching around to get it like exact, but I'm like, ooh, okay. Now I don't have to, like, balance on my heels like I have been for, like, the past 3 hours, guys. Like, my back is killing me from how I have been balancing this whole time. So I'm like, oh, that is so much better. Holy crap. I'm surprised I never thought to try this. I should do this more often for longer form videos, because I definitely would have more stamina for them. Okay, let's see. Just scooching it a little bit. Okay, and try not to knock it down in the process like I did the other day while I was trying to record. Okay. That works. Ah. Now we can continue our conversation. That is so comfy, dude. It's like a really squishy pillow too, but I put a firmer one behind it. And then I put one of those like bedding in a bags behind that because it's like really compacted down. So I was like, okay, between the three, I've basically just built a chair. This works. This is also basically the two pillows that I sleep on whenever there's the PG&E power outs and I have to camp out downstairs. So they've been nearby lately as there have been talk of more of those lately. I'm like, please not more of those. Oh my god, I'm so sick of the PSPS things. Yes, I get it. There's wildfire dangers, but for real, do we have to do so many of the power outs? Like, please, can we not? Yeah, those are annoying. I mean, I shouldn't complain. Technically, we have, like, a better arrangement than a lot of people do just by having a generator at all, even if it is, like, a very small, limited one. It's enough to run my mom's oxygen machine. It runs, I want to say the fridge, but not continuously. We can plug it in for, like, 15 minutes every hour, and then just be, like, very sparingly with opening it. We can plug in like a lamp or two, the TV, the router, because the router needs to be for the TV. As long as the router's still working, we have phones. Oh my god, you're still alive. Hey! Hey, you're back. I am surprised. So it has enough to run all those. I was cheating on my math test, lol. Good for you. All those spark notes that I kind of threw out there probably won't help you for math, but if you know how to cheat at math, you go right ahead. The only way I even graduated high school, because the one thing holding me back was math, I had to cheat to graduate. Like, I am not proud, I'm just being honest. Like, I barely skated by with a D-, but it was enough to pass, and it was enough to graduate, so sorry, not sorry. No, I did not go to college, and I regret it basically every day of my life now, so I didn't think I'd need it. I didn't think it would be that important. I have since found out how wrong I was. Go to college. Go to college, go to college, go to college. If you can take anything away from this channel, go to college. Like, that is the biggest thing I can drill into all of you's heads. How did you get a job? Ha! Ha! I still haven't. That's how. I still haven't. That's what I'm still trying to do, literally as we speak. Nobody wants somebody who not only has no college education, but has made it to 35 with no work experience. Do you live with Yeah, I live with my parents. Because, again, no job. Can't really afford your own place with no job. So, that's a thing. But yeah, go to college, for real. Not even playing around right now. I'm not being humorous. That is, like, the most important thing I can tell anybody. It's like, do not make the mistake I did. I, honest to God, naively thought that it wasn't that important, that, oh, well, screw college, I'll just get a job straight out of high school and be totally fine. I'll probably be better off because I won't have, like, student debt or anything. I'll be ahead of the game, and, like, while everybody else is still paying off their loans, I'll have probably made it up to being, like, a manager or somewhere. Like, I'll be fine. Yeah, Funny story. That's around the time the economy crashed back in like 2007 or 8. Yeah. So do you make money off of YouTube? Are you eligible to work fast food? Those are two very different questions. I do make money off of YouTube, but I have a very small channel, so the amount I make is not very much. I make like $100 a month off of YouTube. It is nothing to brag about. Are your parents disappointed that you never went to college? Yeah, they remind me of it every waking moment of the day, pretty much. So, there's that. But to be fair, I think my youngest sister is like the only one of the four of us who can really say she's doing like real college anyway. So I think my brother like barely dabbled into like community college for like a year and then dropped out. My other sister like did one of those online colleges. It wasn't like the Phoenix University thing, but it, to my understanding, it was something like that. So I mean, the degrees only go so far. I mean, she's still further off better than I am, but yeah. So my youngest sister's like the only one going to like a real school, like getting a real degree, but yeah, that, and she'll be better off than probably the other three of us combined. So yeah, go to college. I can't say it enough. But yeah, I totally thought that working for yourself is the best choice for you. I have tried working for myself for so many years, and ideally, I still want that to be a thing, but for at least a little scope of time just to get some money built up. I need to like take a job somewhere just to have money to pay off the no doubt debt that is going to happen when Etsy gets shut down. So I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna need like a couple grand here, like really fast. So that said, yeah, kind of have no choice but to try to just apply everywhere and hope like hell somebody will take pity on me and hire me, even if only seasonally. It'll probably be enough just to coast me through, pay that off, and then be okay. But yeah, this is why I'm like rabidly like, please somebody fucking hire me. It's like, oh my god. A little bit desperate around the edges. What job do you hope to get? Any of them. Literally any. I am applying to pretty much anything and everything. It is ridiculous. Like even things that I don't really want, I'm like, I'll do it just to get money to coast through this period and then be okay. If I hate it after that's all paid off, then that's fine. Are you gonna try to work at McDonald's if you're really desperate? I already put in an application there and all the other fast food places too. And Starbucks, and Pete's, and the hardware store, the grocery stores, PetSmart, Petco, the other dog food place that's near here, Nothing Bun Cakes, Joann's, Dollar Store, Dollar Tree, 99-cent only. So I like literally fucking everywhere. It's like, somewhere, please, I'm not even being picky anymore. Like, literally anywhere. I will take anything. Just something, please. Oh my god, my husband is working at McDonald's right now, Grant. He has 3 other job offers. He's trying to figure out which one to take. It must be nice to have offers. I have no offers. I'm like, fuck, just anything right now, just to coast me past the immediate crises of the shitstorm that is about to hit. Like, oh my god. Yeah, that is like the only thing that is causing me anxiety right now. Once that is taken care of, I will feel a lot better. Because at least at that point, it'll be an optional thing. Because once that's paid down, girl, it's taken him months, so don't feel bad. Yeah, see, that's what scares me, is that this could be a month thing, and I'm like, what do I do in the interim? Hopefully the shit won't go to collections in the meantime, or, like, lock my accounts. I know you'll get a job soon. I hope so. I really hope so, because like I said, I'm not even being picky anymore. It just needs to be a job. Period. I don't care if I hate the damn job, I just need it long enough to pay off the debt of when my Etsy gets shut down. After that, I can bounce and I can coast off of my YouTube again if I want, and be more picky and selective about where to work after that. But right now, I gotta just take whatever I can get. So, which is really depressing, but on the other hand, it's like, if I try and get one full time, at least I could probably pay this down in like a month or two. I went to college, took 4 years to get through the junior college state. Have almost enough units for a 4-year degree, but dropped out because I can't handle algebra. I have plenty of work experience. Hopefully your Etsy won't be shut down. Unfortunately, it's almost inevitable that my Etsy is going to get shut down. It's not a will it, it's going to probably literally any day because of the number of cases that got filed in a short period of time and the way that they changed the rules now. So, let's see here. Do you plan to get married or have kids? Maybe your husband can help you. Dude, you really think I'm going to magically meet a dude, get married, and pop out some kids in like 2 weeks' time here before the shit hits the fan? Like, come on, be realistic now. Be realistic now. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. Gotta say. Oh god, like, in the grand scheme of things, am I dating anyone right now? No. No, I'm not, because trust me, if I were, I would be begging and pleading them to help. But it's so long ago that I can't seem to get hired. I don't want to be a caregiver anymore. Yeah, that. I definitely hear you there. I don't know much about Etsy. Why would yours get shut down? Because they changed the rules now to where if you have an order defect rate of 1% or higher, they will shut you down now because it's a poor reflection on the rest of the site. 1% in a 4-month period. Yeah, that. And generally, that looks like approximately 1 to 2 open cases or 2 to 3 negative reviews. I have had both happen recently because the order volume was so insane from September onward to where it's like people didn't hit the deadlines that they needed and they're pissed and now the shit's hitting the fan for it. Let's see here. Getting married to have a spouse support you is not a good plan. No, I agree. That would not be the intention of why. I'm just pointing out to the person who was commenting here, asking, well, if you had a husband to help you, I'm like, yeah, that doesn't magically happen like that, and even if it did, yeah, you don't marry out of convenience. Like, no. What's an order defect? An order defect is either somebody leaving a negative review or opening a case against your shop for saying, like, they didn't receive their item or their item came late or anything like that. That is an order defect. So it generally takes virtually nothing to hit that 1%. It didn't used to work that way on Etsy. It used to be a 3 strikes you're out rule where as long as you didn't have 3 open cases against your shop at any one time, you're golden. And I was able to coast by on that for a long freaking time. But then they changed it. And negative reviews didn't used to count towards that number. Now they do. So it's like, okay. I was still able to coast for like over a year from when they changed that rule, which was insane. I thought they were gonna like slaughter me during the last holiday season with that, and I somehow skated out alive, but yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be so lucky this time, so I'm like, okay, well, time to find a plan B. Unfortunately, my usual plan B is not functional at the moment because normally I'd have the data entry to fall back on, and that site's down right now, so I'm like, crap, now what? Now what do I do? Holy shit. Now the panic's kicking in, so it's like, okay, well, not the end of the world. Now would be the time to look for just literally any job ever. Had I been a smart person, back when the first case was filed about a month ago, would have been the time to start applying. But I was still living in hope that maybe I could coast and I could have enough good reviews to counter out the bad ones and everything and get that number back down below a 1%. Yeah, it didn't pan out that way, but fuck. So I also didn't know that when you apply for jobs, they can take weeks before you even so much as hear back if they want to do an interview. So I thought it was like a matter of days. Like you file an interview or you file the application, and like a day or two later, you get a phone call, and they either like do a phone interview or they say to meet them at such and such time and day to do an interview. Apparently not. I've been applying places for over a week and have not gotten one fucking phone call, so either that's not how it works, or more likely, no one really wants somebody with no real experience. So that sucks. Yep, that's about where that lies. If that doesn't pan out, is your Etsy doing good in sales? Like, do you make a lot of cash? Well, before the shit hit the fan with it, it was making a lot of cash. The problem now is that because it made all that cash, but so many of those orders didn't go out on time, and so many people are like, I want my money back. It's like, I had to spend that money on supplies for more of the orders. I don't have that lump of cash to just give back to you now. What do I do? I am effed in the A. Like, crap. And Etsy doesn't care as a platform. They're like, yeah, that's your problem. Great. Great. Yeah, that. I'm just like, oh my god. Didn't foresee that one happening. But it is what it is. Onward and upward from somewhere else, I guess. I'm trying to like move as many of my listings over to eBay as possible. Which is funny, right as I was saying it, that comment came in. I don't know if I'm gonna have enough time before they slam the ban hammer on me to move everything over there, but I'm trying to move shit over, so I know at least some of it is there. Like the first page's worth of stuff is moved, but yeah, there's like 5 or 6 pages worth of stuff to move, so it's like, oh, crap. It's a time-consuming process, so it's like, oh, what do I do? What do I do? What do I do? So that's a thing. But the bigger worry that I can't find like a concrete thing. Let's see here. What time is it where you are? It's 9:57 in California. Well, I am in California, so that's what time it is. But yeah, so hopefully you'll be successful with eBay. Well, I've had my eBay open for years too. Just it didn't do as much business. It did some, but it didn't do as much. But I mean, if that's where I gotta sell, I'll make it work in the meantime. But the thing that worries me that I don't know for sure what happens is if, let's say, they shut your Etsy down and everything. Do they put a freeze on your PayPal account that is linked to that Etsy account if you're unable to pay all the unpaid dues? Like, uh-oh. Or do they, even worse, do they lock your bank account that's linked to it? That's what scares the shit out of me. And I'm like, oh, if they do that, I am hosed, like, beyond hosed. Like, then all my options are officially dried up. I don't know what to do if that happens. But, so hopefully that won't happen. But that's why I'm so desperate for, please, somewhere just fucking hire me quickly and get some money coming in. Like, please. Because at least if money were coming in, I could probably balance out what is about to happen there. But, because, yeah, there's like over 100 open orders right now where I'm like, Oh shit, if they're about to slam the ban hammer on me and I don't have access to the funds for all of that, I am so screwed. Oh boy. So that is like one thing I never foresaw potentially being an issue with Etsy. So I didn't have a contingency plan for that going in. If I had foreseen that scenario, yeah, I would have done a lot of things differently. But we can only move forward, not backward. So yeah, it's a whole thing. It is a whole thing. But yeah, it's frustrating. Maybe you could sell things on your own without eBay or Etsy. I don't know where I would do that though. Because it's like, yeah, I could set up a website, but then you have to pay not only the hosting fees, but then there's all of the fees for the bandwidth. Plus, you have to try to find and direct all that traffic yourself. You don't have that built in audience that you would with a platform like eBay or Etsy. Um, so there's also that. Unless you mean in person, in which case, living in a dinky little dot on the map town, there's like nowhere here to be able to sell. Like the only options would be if you rented out a stall in like a retail store, but that like the cost of that is so high that is not even remotely an option, sadly. I wish it were, but it's not. So it's like, oh, crap. So yeah, stress. Just trying to figure out, so where do I go from here? Oh god. Basically trying to figure out if there's literally any way humanly possible I can like try to beg my dad for temporary help on this one just till I get hired somewhere and get some money coming in and then pay him back if they do demand all that money just like up front. I was thinking maybe have a page for your items on social media like Facebook. I've seen people sell on pages like that. I've seen pages like that too. But again, the problem there is that if they should freeze my PayPal or my bank account, there will be no way for people to be able to pay me to do the thing. So that is potentially an issue there. So I know it's like I could try it. There's no guarantee that anything would come of it though. But it might have to be something that I at least take a shot at trying if they do shut it down. But yeah, I'm just like, oh crap, what do I do? And people are often more leery to buy from places like that because there's no like safeguard to make sure you don't get ripped off. Because I mean, if you're just randomly buying from some person on, say, Instagram, who's to say that they're not going to just take the money and run? I mean, you can understand where people are coming from and being really hesitant about buying from a perfect stranger on a platform like that, where it's literally just pay them directly and they'll probably maybe send you a thing. Unless they don't, in which case, what are you gonna do? You paid them directly, so what are you gonna do? There's no middleman to act as mitigation there to get you your money back if they rip you off. So that's why those platforms usually don't see a ton of traffic. I mean, they might see some, but they usually don't see a ton. Have you ever met a subscriber or a follower in public? A couple times. A couple times. It was weird. It wasn't bad. It was just weird. I was so not expecting that. I was like, I think it was when I went to see Yellow Submarine in the theater the last time, a couple years ago. And right as I was sitting down, someone turned around, they're like, Jen, is that you? And I'm looking around, and I'm like not seeing any faces I recognize. I'm like, who even asked that? They're like, Jen, over here. It's whatever they said their name was. I was like, no shit. hi. Like, oh my god. And that was about it. I mean, it was in a movie theater right before a movie started, so there wasn't a lot of time to talk, but it was like, that was so weird, but cool. So I had that happen a couple times at concerts I have encountered. No, they didn't ask for a picture. I don't know if there had been time after the movie to where there had been time to interact, if maybe they would have. But no, I've never had anybody ask for a picture or anything. I've mostly just had people say hi. So. But yeah. I don't think I'm like a big enough YouTuber to where people are like, oh my god, I need a selfie with you. Because people would be like, who the fuck's that? Like, okay, it's like a random person you took a picture with. Who the hell's that? If someone did ask for a pic with you, would you do it? As long as they weren't creepy, yeah, I would do it. As long as they're not creepy. If I were getting like major red flag vibes off of them, I'd be more hesitant. But I mean, barring that, yeah, I see no reason not to. I mean, there's nothing wrong with taking a picture. I mean, I'd be flattered, honestly, that somebody would want one. Like, people in my, like, everyday life don't fucking want pictures of me, so I mean, if somebody, like, wants one, it's like, okay. That's why I'm like, I can't even, like, imagine what that would feel like if somebody did want one, but I mean, if they did, I'd probably just be flattered and, like, do it, so. But yeah, there's that. Oh, what else? Trying to think of if there was ever anything I like. Hi, Invisible Ray. Waffles are cool. Like, that totally just derailed my train of thought. That was awesome. Oh, goodness. Where were you when I was choking on the piece of corn earlier? And, like, turning purple from it. Oh, goodness. Wow, we have, like, 11 people in here now. And Pop-Tarts. Hey, Pop-Tarts are freaking good. Not knocking Pop-Tarts. Oh, goodness. I wonder who the other 11 people are in here. It's like, I know of like 3 that are in here. Everyone else is like lurking. Everyone should pop up and say hi so I know who all's in here right now. Oh, goodness. Having a pic of you would be cool. I doubt it. Oh, scroll up. I doubt us ever meeting in person, me being in Illinois. Yeah, ironically, the person who gave me the cease and desist letter earlier was from Illinois. So, you know, had that shit not gone down, maybe it would have been possible, because maybe at some point in time I would have gone there, but now I'm like, well, there just went, like, my one chance of going to Illinois. A cast of thousands. With only the Yahoo Group's platform as a place to meet, then we met in person at the Santa Cruz Boardwalk. Davy Jones, 2003. Yeah, that. Ouch, it wasn't me. No. I know who it was. I know it wasn't you. Yeah, that one still, like, amazed me that you recognized me at that show, because I can't even remember, had I even ever posted a picture of myself online, or was that, like, completely just off of self-description, and I did that good a job at it to where I was recognized that, like, distinctly. I'm in southern Illinois. I'm not sure what part of Illinois she was in terms of like north, south, east, west. So wherever countryside is in comparison to you, that's where the person who sent me the cease and desist is from. So that is where their police who contacted me earlier were from. So it's from the countryside police. Oh, joy. Anyway. Yeah, I'm not over it. I'm like, whoa. Do you have TikTok? I already answered this earlier. I do not have TikTok. Not sure where that is, to be honest. Yeah, it's probably kind of a nowhere to, as far as I am concerned. I know it's somewhere in not too terrible far distance from Chicago, from my understanding. I think it's like about an hour from there. I left though, lol. I was gone for a few hours. What, do you think I, like, signed up for TikTok, like, in the few hours you were gone? Like, that answer's not gonna change in that amount of time. Unless you mean, like, you asked it and left before I answered, in which case, okay, that's more understandable. Oh, no, I'm, like, 5 to 8 hours from Chicago. Okay, yeah, see, you're, like, way far away from them then. You didn't have a lot of pictures up online, so it was a combination vaguely from pictures and description. Okay. Yeah, because I was like, I think I only have, at that point in time, I know there's like one in particular I definitely remember I had up everywhere because it was like the only one I had scanned for freaking forever. It was that stupid picture on a rock. But other than that, I don't even remember any specific ones I had up at that point. So that was pretty good that you got it just from that, given I was like 12 in that picture. So, and this was like 6 years later. But let's see here. You took a lot more pictures later. Yes, I did. Lots and lots more that nobody ever asked for. Oh my gosh. Still so sad that that's the only time I ever got to see Davy. Hi, Ramonita. Hi, Jen. I do live in Chicago. Oh, hey, all the Illinois people are popping up all of a sudden. It wasn't her either that sent the cease and desist. There are very few pictures of me because I'm shy. LOL, I'm hiding behind the camera being a photographer. Well, that's okay. I mean, if I'm not the one taking the pictures, generally there's like close to no pictures that exist of me that aren't ones I took from basically my teens onward. So, let's see. Did you have a boy haircut when you were younger? I remember remembering Forgotten Memories video on it. Yeah, I've had boy haircuts even on this channel. Like, just go back about 3 years. My hair was up to about, like, here. Like, 3 years ago, 4 years ago, something like that. I also remember a few years ago, an older... Oh, well, literally what I was just saying. There was that point where I had it short. Then if you go back further than that, to about... I want to say 2012-ish. I think I had it real short then too. It wasn't necessarily boyish, it was just real short. I had it short at that point too on this channel. I'm trying to think if there's any other points since I've had this channel where I've had it crazy short. I think those may have been the only times. Oh yes, yours was really short. Yeah, it was. Oh god, the one person who helped me do it last time moved up to like Washington, so I was like, well, guess I'm just gonna have long hair now. Because I'm too cheap to go get it done somewhere. Okay, so that's a thing. Anyways. That just went off. Let's see. Boop. That would be my sister. And I'm not responding to it. Anyways. It keeps making sounds. Anyways, guys. Yeah, I think those may have been the only 2 times my hair was like really short on this channel. Unless there's some... Hold on. Let me... Actually, I think I do have to respond to this real quick. Okay. Let's see here. Do you still collect PocketBacs? I used to be obsessed. I used to be obsessed with them too, but I do not collect them anymore. Mostly because I figured out what it was that was in them that fucks with me. Apparently, they all contain coconut. All of them, regardless of the scent. So I was like, oh, that would be why Even on the bus on the way to Arizona, all of a sudden I started having that horrible allergic reaction. It wasn't to like a contaminated Tylenol. No, it was because I used that. It's like, that would do it. I had no idea it contained that in it. Like both the spray kind and the gel kind. Hold on. Again. Okay. All done with that. But yeah, so since those both contain that, I literally can't use them. And at this point, thanks to COVID, I can't even offload them on eBay the way I had been trying to at least get some money back for them, because now, since COVID, you literally can't sell PocketBacs anymore. So it's like on any platform. So it's like, oh, well, now what do I do with them? Crap. Let's see here. My hair has been short for almost a year. It's more convenient that way anyway. Let's see here. Besides Elton, who else are you looking forward to seeing in concert when this pandemic lifts? It depends who's touring. Well, not only who's touring, but how much they're charging and where they're playing at. But I would say if Mike Nesmith tours solo again, I would be excited to see him again. If Ringo tours again, I would see Ringo again. Paul is always iffy because of prices. If I could swing it, even for nosebleeds, I would like to see Paul at least one more time. Frankly, I'd like to see The Who at least one more time, too. I know their last studio album actually sounded better than they've sounded in a long time, so I'm like, for as much as I thought I was done seeing them, maybe I'm not done seeing them if they sound like that. Why does this keep sliding off, guys? I have to put it back on again. I'm still talking though, so don't worry. So I'd be interested in seeing them again. But beyond that, I would really just have to see who all is currently touring and for how much. This thing is so weird with how it flips. Oh my god. A lot of the people that I would say I would go see either retired or they died. So I'm like, well, that makes this a lot harder. So okay, I think it goes this way. I did it wrong and I don't care. Okay. Are you looking forward to the McCartney 3? Hell yeah, I'm looking forward to the McCartney 3. I went and pre-ordered it this morning and everything. But yeah, admittedly, I only pre-ordered on the CD for now. Mostly because I'm indecisive and couldn't pick a color with the vinyls, since they're all so cool to wear. There's so many of them. I was like, I'm kind of overwhelmed by all the options, if I'm being honest. I was like, when I thought it was just red versus clear, I thought this was an easy choice. But then I found out there's also green, there's also blue, obviously there's the normal black. Shame on you, I bet it's how could you? Oh my god. Really, though? Ray. You just want to start shit, don't you? I expect this when it's about Ringo, but not when it's about Paul. Why would it be shit if it's Paul? Paul is quality. But no, go off. I'd like to hear this. I'm amused. Notice, now he's silent. Because I called it out, and I'm playing along. Oh, goodness. I don't have that John box set that just came out, though. If I had the money to throw at it, I bet that's real good, too. But I did not have the funds for that, sadly. So maybe eventually. Are there lesser-known artists, indie musicians who you would like to see at a club or a smaller venue? I would have to think. I'm sure there probably are. I would have to think about who they are, though. um, hmm. me think. I mean, Danny Harrison was cool when I saw him a couple years ago, actually, surprisingly. I wasn't really sure what to expect going in with Danny because I had admittedly never heard any of his music prior to seeing him. I just knew it was George Harrison's kid and he's like his clone. And I was like, you know what? It's the closest I'm ever gonna get to George, so screw it, let's go. It was like $45, so couldn't really complain there. It was cool. Better than Sean Lennon anyway, but we don't talk about Sean. I recommend you check out Sarah Niemietz. I think you'd really like her. Okay, I can check her out. I've admittedly never heard of her before, but I can check her out. Let's see, who else? I'm trying to think. Like, admittedly, I don't know a whole lot of indie artists, if I'm being completely 100% honest here, but I'm sure there's some I could come up with if I gave it enough thought. It's just a matter of trying to get outside of the usual scope of, like, my brain is trained to think about all the, like, classic rockers that I would see in concert if money were not an object. It's like, I know damn well there's other people I would see. It's just when I go to try to think of them, can my brain ever think of them? No. I am drawing such a blank right now. That's Nelly episode worth hearing. Ooh, okay. If she's someone with postmodern jukebox, then yeah, I probably would like her actually. And that makes me wonder if she's been in any of their videos. Maybe I've seen her without knowing it. How often do you use Disney Plus? That is a trick question. Since this month, I've used it a lot more than I normally would for the Simpsons Treehouse of Horror series that I was doing daily till I kind of fell off the map with it. So I had been using a lot more than normal, but prior to that, bad to admit, I tend to forget that it exists a lot of the time until somebody brings it up. So not too often, even though I'm the one paying for that one. What was the last thing I watched on it? Simpsons Treehouse of Horrors. Oh god, let's see here. Yep, she's in some of their videos. I probably have seen her then, because I feel like, even though I was like, I don't think I know it, but the more I think about it, I'm like, you know, I think I have seen that name pop up in the context of those, now that you point that out. Let's see. Invisible Ray never told me why McCartney 3 is supposedly going to be crap. I think he disappeared. Does it take the fun out of it when I play along and don't get upset? Have you seen Teen Beach Movie or Teen Beach? No, I haven't. Okay. Okay, yeah, looking at some of these titles that she's in, I've definitely seen some of these. Okay. Yeah, I know who this is, kind of. Yeah, she's cool. Okay. I was just like, just out of morbid curiosity, I had to find out who it was. The Sweet Life movie, Wizards of Waverly Place the movie, Dad Nap, Hatching Pete. I think I've seen the Sweet Life movie. I don't think I've seen any of those others. Releases live performance recording for recording CDs 2020. Which is really cool though when people are that versatile in what they can sing. That is just like always amazing to me. A talent I wish I had but don't. But I have the utmost respect for people who can do it. Just before the pandemic. Yeah. Pretty much true for most people and most things of everything right before the pandemic and then slammed on the brakes. Sadly. Goodness, it's not that late yet. I'm like, nope, I'm trying to see if I can like hang in there as long as the last live stream. Now I'm just being stubborn. I'm like, no, we have to like meet it. We're gonna make it be a thing. Oh goodness, as long as everyone doesn't bounce by then anyway, but I'm just like, it's 10:24, we could do it. We could do another hour and a half. I think that's how long it would be to get to the same point. Yeah, maybe. 265, what would that be? So, that's 60, 120, 180, It's either 130 or 2 hours. I don't know, something like that. We could totally do it though. 40-ish, sure. It's just a matter of, will I fall asleep on camera for trying it? Let's hope not. Let's see. Haven't missed any comments yet. People are still liking the tweet about the topic of this video. About baby just got her first cease and desist order. Sleeping on cam is apparently a thing now, which I don't even know what to say about that. I didn't try to do it on purpose when it happened last time, though, and then I creeped myself out with it when I watched it back. I was like, yeah, I don't like that. Hey, Jen, what are those pink boxes on the side of you? Those are, like, basically old, Ipsy boxes that I've got some stuff that is sorted out just by type in those, just so I know where everything is. LOL, I wish I'd seen it just for the fuzzies. Well, you can totally go back through the videos since I do have that live stream still up to view. It's like towards the end of it. I know I kept drifting in and out, like on and off. I was like, oh god, why self? Oh goodness. If you play your cards right, I might nod off tonight too, who knows? But apologies in advance if I do. I'm not trying to, but it's like even sitting here drinking caffeine may not save me. Actually, it might speed it up. Your Twitter's private, lol. Yeah, it is. It's been private for a while, but I have people that follow it that got in before it went private, so they're able to see and interact with it. That's something I find lucky in people. I can't sleep in public or in school or anything like that. When I hit the bed, I am done for, but other than that, I can't, and it sucks sometimes. Under normal circumstances, that would be true of me too, but apparently it's different over here since I'm technically still at home. Even if I am on camera and in front of people in that sense, my brain's still like, nah bitch, if you're gonna fall asleep, you're gonna fall asleep like that. So I've had videos that I've tried to just record before that I've had to just like call it and delete it and start over the next day. Like, there was one in particular, not that long ago, when I tried to unbox my, one of my Allure boxes over here. As I was doing that one, I realized about halfway through talking about, like, a mascara, I was, like, babbling incoherently about shit that I was suddenly like, what am I even saying? What am I talking about? Who is this guy I am going, what? This is a mask. Why am I talking about a guy? Like, I think it's like this one right here where I was like trying to read like the tiny writing on the side of it, and I made it about like a fourth of the way down the side of the box. And next thing I know, I'm like halfway drifting in and out, and as I'm like waking myself up, I'm like, I don't know if he likes it or not, if he'd want to wear it, and like something along those lines. And I'm just like babbling until all of a sudden my brain like woke up just enough to be like, hey, stupid, no, you were doing a thing. And I was like, what am I talking about again? Who am I talking about? What is going on? And I was like, I should probably just like delete that video and start over tomorrow when I am more awake and can handle it. It was embarrassing, but I almost kind of wish I had kept that clip just to laugh at now because it was so ridiculously cringy bad. But when I like looked back at the video before that point, it wasn't even the first point where I had nodded off while trying to record that. But apparently it had like been just brief enough to where I didn't realize it had happened and was still coasting. But there was a couple points where I was like incoherently babbling, but apparently my brain didn't like wake up enough to like go, hey you know, wake up. You're doing a thing, remember? You're doing a thing. Could you, like, stop sleep talking? That'd be great. Yeah. That. Oh, gosh. So, that's a thing. It happens from time to time. It's why I try not to film at night, and yet I always end up finding myself filming at night. So shit like this happens. But, hasn't really happened this time, but I feel like last live stream, there was at least a couple points where I was talking, I was mid-sentence, and halfway through, I'm finding myself incoherently babbling about something off topic, and I'm like, what? What just happened? Let's not do that. Well, I remember the last live stream, it was 6 hours. Yeah, we're gonna try and do 6 hours again. Since we came this far, we may as well go for it. So, you never know, we might pull it off, we might not. Then again, if I nod off on stream, and I'm like really out of it, you'd be awesome at a record store. Yeah, if there was more than just the one record store here locally, that'd be great. But the only record store here in town, the dude who runs it fucking hates me, and I don't know why, but he cannot stand me, and he refuses to let me work there. He refuses to let me shop there, too, but he, like, really refuses to even consider me to work. Really, day one of that store existing, like, I went in there just to see what was in there, and this dude, like, had already that fast decided he hated me. I was like, what did I do besides tell you you should be ashamed for selling this copy of Yellow Submarine for as much as he wanted for it when half the fucking cover was literally ripped off? It was in that poor of condition. I was telling him, yeah, you should be ashamed of yourself for asking like $50 for that with a straight face. Like, that is disgusting, but anyways. Seems surprising for California. I'd figure it'd be vinyl heaven. Depends on where you're at. I live in a dinky little dot on the map town where there is virtually nothing here, so we don't have much. However, the surrounding cities and towns, they've got more vinyl places, but since I don't drive, I'm kind of at the mercy of where my dad's willing to drive me to go to and from work. So, yeah, generally the ones in the surrounding cities he's decided are too far, so get a job somewhere else first, save up, get a car, learn to drive, bring yourself. Which, fair enough, but that's a process, that's not a day one plan. But trust me, if it were like a realistic option, that would be like my number one go-to choice of what I'd ideally like to work and what I would definitely be the happiest doing, but not too practically reasonable as of today, sadly. But maybe someday. That would be ideal. That or a bookstore, either one. I'd be equally happy in either one of those, but the only bookstore we had in town closed down years ago, and I already told you about the one record store we've got here, so neither here nor there. And the one general music store we used to have that was like CDs and stuff, yeah, they've been gone for like close to 20 years, so also not an option, sadly. There's like one little music store that like sells instruments, but they're family run and they don't hire anyone from outside their family, so also not an option. I'm into a lot of music that is often only on vinyl and usually never sold in the US, so I buy from overseas vinyl shops. There's loads of good vinyl shops, even for rare stuff. Oh, I know that there are. It's just, like I said, a matter of location of where those shops are in proximity to me. And in proximity to where is my dad willing to drive me to go to work at them, which is not far. Basically, if it's more than 10 minutes, he is not willing to do it, so. I heard because of COVID, about a year, nearly all movie theaters will be shut down. I heard that earlier this week, and I am so bummed out hearing that, but I'm also not surprised. But yeah, that also limits my options, since we do have one movie theater here in town, a dinky one. Would have applied there, but it's not even open because of COVID, and yeah, hearing that tale, it's like, well, it probably won't be around for much longer even after COVID. Thanks, COVID, you ruin everything. This keeps sliding off. Like, even though it's got these little clippy things, it keeps sliding off. It is pissing me off, but at the same time, my hair's dirty, so I feel obligated to wear it. Ah, get back up. Nah. Over the ears, please. Okay, there we go. I think it's because I put it over the ears is why it doesn't want to stay, but oh well, too bad. Something like that. It's lopsided. I don't give a shit. Okay. Something. Eh. Whee. Okay. Did I miss anything? Well, I mean, I just get them shit. Well, yeah, I mean, I buy from places like that just to work in one. If there was anything remote for them, that'd be ideal, but they don't have remote jobs for record stores, really. Sadly. And there's, like, really not even anything remote available for somebody with no experience here, so I'm like, damn it. It sucks. Oh, it frustrates me more knowing, though, like, if I could drive and bring myself to where the distance weren't an issue, there's actually, like, one of the IPSY offices in San Mateo, and they're hiring right now. Like, damn it, I would love to work for IPSY so hard, but it's too far. My dad's not gonna drive me to freaking San Mateo, but oh my god, I didn't even realize that we had an office for them that close by. So there's that. And did we realize Elf Cosmetics is based in Oakland? Like, honestly, I did not. It's another one of those things where it's like, if it were a little bit closer, would consider it, but my dad won't take me that far, so. Buy like a storage facility worth old vinyls and become the online vinyl vendor lady, lol. Yeah, but then you have to be able to... Oh, wait, yeah, you said buy a storage facility. Duh. I was gonna say you have to store them, but you literally just covered that. But again, that takes overhead that I don't have right now, so it's like, yeah, the whole point is being able to make a few grand in, like, a month or so. Like, I need monies, like, now to pay off the Etsy debt. Oh, God. Anyway. That's why I'm like, I'm not picky where it is. It just needs to be a job. A job where money comes in so I can pay it back. It's so depressing knowing that it's like, oh, it'll probably end up being somewhere I hate, and then I'll hate it more knowing that, yeah, this money came through my hands, but I couldn't actually, like, use any of it because I had to go to that. Womp womp. But after that might not be so bad when I can actually spend it. But, yeah. Goodness, I don't know. I keep trying to brainstorm of anywhere I may have missed that I could throw in applications to, but starting to like run out of places. I'm like, shit, now what? What do I do? I don't know what to do. Literally nowhere has even contacted me to do an interview. I don't know what to do. Panic. First world problems. But, yeah, that. Again, if the data entry site that I normally would be working on weren't down right now, I wouldn't be having this issue, since I would just go get the money over there, pay it off here, done and done, not have this problem. But since they're down right now, it's like, well, my backup plan is effectively effed up. So it's like, oh shit, now what? I don't know, now what? Again, if somewhere would hire me, that would like be the silver bullet solution, but somewhere needs to hire me. I always figured like the menial tasks that nobody really wants to do would be like super easy and fast to get. Like fucking wait for Singer somewhere in like McDonald's, like those kind of things that like literally nobody wants to do them. They do them because they have to do them. Figured those would be quick and easy. Even they, I have not heard back from, and I'm like, oh my god. At what point is it appropriate to start calling them to follow up on? I don't know. I don't know what the protocol is, because I've never done this before. I'm just like, crap. I mean, some of them I applied like a week ago, some of them I applied like 12 hours ago, and everything in between, so I don't know if it's been long enough to justify following up or not, or again, what the protocol is there for even doing that, but yeah, it is a tricky situation, and one that I'm trying to trust and believe will turn out okay one way or the other. Even if right now I'm like, I don't know how I'm gonna make it be okay, but I am trying to believe that I will make it work. I will make it be okay. It's like, generally, I have a knack for, even if it takes till like the 11th hour at the last second, I find a way to make things be okay, so hopefully this will not be the exception that lets me down, but again, we'll see, so. And I'm trying so hard to not drift off, but my brain's like, nope, you should sleep. And I'm like, no, I shouldn't. But I'm like, every time I even like blink for too long, my eyes are like, oh, yeah, that's a good feeling. You should like keep doing that and sleep. And I'm like, damn it, I'm in the middle of doing a thing. No, I shouldn't sleep yet. I may have to tap out earlier than the 6-hour mark. That makes me bummed, but I don't know. Like I said, we will have to do this again. Honestly, I didn't expect it to be this long between the first one and this one. Mostly it was just because of trying to keep up with that insane, literally impossible Etsy load. I was like, there was literally no time available to even take out to do one of these. So, given today was my day of, you know what, fuck it. I'm gonna fail. I may as well at least reclaim my own time. If I'm gonna fail anyway, then fuck it. But, there's that. So, here I am, talking about shit. Oh, goodness. That nobody cares about. I think everybody else must have fallen asleep because it went so silent in here, so I think I'm gonna go ahead, call it a night, because it is getting pretty late pretty quickly here, and I'm getting pretty tired, and I'm like, yeah, I think I need to sleep, because like I said, every time I blink for even like longer than like half a second, my ears are like, yeah, sleep is good, do that. Gotta double check, make sure I didn't miss any messages. Yeah, no, I didn't miss anything. Okay. So I'm gonna go. we'll do this again, hopefully soon.